What is going on, everybody? Tucker, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. We are getting ready to head on over to Las Vegas, and then we're not done in Las Vegas. It is go home day, but we're not going to stop in Vegas. We're going up to Santa Ana, then up to Oakland, and then over to Las Vegas. So we got 4 legs today, going to Las Vegas, and then doing a quick round trip, and then coming all the way back. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. We're going to go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and jump in the flight deck here of our 700. We are just a couple of minutes behind. So we're going to get started here. This airplane actually had to do a go-around going into Albuquerque here. So crew is dropping it off a little late here. So we're going to just go ahead and jump into the flight deck here and get started. This is a brand new airplane to us, so we are taking it over from another crew. We are also trying out Strata WX today, a brand new weather engine. I've seen a lot of good things. People really like it, so I'm going to check it out and see what it's like. And perfect, that's good. Let's go ahead and do a light test here really quick. And make sure all the lights and everything are good, and then we'll take a seat. And we're going to get ready to get out of here. Perfect. That looks good to me. We do have a number up here on the IRS. Let's go ahead and turn on the yaw damper. And let's pop a squat in our seat here of our 700. All right. We got to do first things first before we even start boarding. Let's go ahead. Let's check the logbook. Make sure there's no open write-ups. And make any annotations that we need to make. And then we're going to make a decision on the fuel here. It's probably going to be 11.7 is what we're going to do on the gas, but we'll check that in just a second. What's up, Pencil God? Good to see you, buddy. All right, so we are in aircraft 297. Today is what is today, the 3rd? Yeah, the 3rd of August. Where are we at here? We're at Albuquerque. And how we doing? 94.99 on the oil. Beautiful. Okay, didn't see any open write-ups or anything like that, so we are good. We can go ahead and accept the airplane. Let's also go ahead and start boarding. Since we're good with the airplane, we're going to go ahead and begin boarding here. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and jump into the FMS here, and we're going to set couple things here. So the fuel truck is here. We got to make a decision on the gas. We're going to take 11.7. I'm happy with that. The weather's looking very good along our route today, so I'm not too worried about it. So we got 11.7 going on the gas. And let's see the payload here. I think it's trying to set 113.9. Oh, good God. 113.9, that's good, and we've got the gas going. So we're a 737-700 with split scimitar winglets. We are at Albuquerque. And let's go ahead and pull the GPS left, throw that in there. And we also need to, I always forget to do this in the Pmdg planes to set up the route here. There we go. And we'll go to door management, make sure all those are disarmed. Beautiful. All right, we go ahead and route request this. We got the route going in. While we're doing that, let's go ahead and shoot up to the overhead here and kind of start our flow here while that's going. So we are refueling. The fuel pumps are coming on. Galley power is on. That's good. Seatbelt sign is going to stay off while we're refueling. Let's go ahead and get the window and the probe heat on for a test. That's good. A's off. B's on. Good there.
Good afternoon.
And let's see here. All that is good. We're going up to APU is actually... Let's go ahead and start the APU. We got that going up, and let's see here. Lights, all those are good. All right, we're going up to flight level 360, and Alaska, Max 8, Portland to Salt Lake City. That's a solid little leg there. And landing in Las Vegas is going to be 2150. Let's go ahead and throw that in. All right, 2150, that's good. All right, jumping back into the FMS here. We're going to go ahead and load the route. Albuquerque, Vegas, Southwest 170. That is correct. Waiting for the rest of the route to load in. And then there we go. We can go to the activate leg. We're going to be off runway 8. In the real world, 8 is actually NOTAMed closed, but in the PilotEdge world, 8 is open. So it's going to be 8 Roadrunner 3 to Gallop. Haha. And it's going to be the Rockstar 4. The ILS Zulu 26 left. Rockstar 4 from Haha at Prino checks. That all looks good. Let's go ahead and activate and execute it. We have no alternates, so we got 4.4 in the reserves and a cost index of 11. We're going up to flight level 360. And we got a cruise wind of 353 at 16. With a plus 11, so minus 4.5.
Good afternoon.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and grab the ATIS. Do that here in a minute. We didn't start Beyond ATC quite yet, so we'll grab an ATIS in a second while we're waiting on the Beyond ATC ATIS. Let's go ahead and check PilotEdge here. Information X-ray was a variable at 3, so we'll go ahead and make a quick note of that while we're boarding. And we can also grab fans GUI, and let's go ahead and get a clearance here. So we're going to be launching as Southwest 170. Let's go ahead and send the login there. We'll get a clearance here. Where are we at? Albuquerque. Albuquerque information X-ray at 1852 Zulu. Wind is going to be variable at 3. 10 miles. And what do we got here? A few clouds at 9,000. Excited to see what Strata WX is going to be like. It apparently actually puts in like cumulonimbus clouds and all sorts of good stuff like that. So excited to see kind of what the difference is between just the straight up default weather engine and Strata WX. So excited to check it out here. All right, we got our clearance here, Southwest 170. We are clear to Las Vegas, Roadrunner 3 to Gallop as filed to climb via the SID 360 and 10, departure 27.4 and a squawk of 3230. Let's go ahead and set 3230. It's going to be my FO's leg. And we got that. Let's go ahead and turn that on. We'll finish the flow up here, so we got all that stuff. Let's go do a light test really quick here. Let's pop outside, make sure all the lights are working. Just like I would make my FO actually do. So looking at a couple of things here. Nav lights are good there. Strobes are good. We got landing lights and taxi lights. All those are good. And so is the other side. Perfect. No, I was using default weather. For me, I feel like default weather had been pretty good, but I'm going to try Strata WX and see what we get. I've used to use Active Sky before. I was honestly never all that impressed with them, especially with how the weather kind of transitioned. So, we're going to see. Finishing up my flow here. That stuff is good. Let's go ahead and check the squibs. Very good. Good. That's all good. Let's go ahead and do the oxygen test. Yeah, I've used to use Active Sky way back in the day, in the P3D days and everything like that. I don't know. I was never all that impressed with them. That was just my personal opinion. All right, we're cleared to climb via the SID. I'm just going to note this down. 360 in 10. Departure's 127.4. And a squawk of 3230. I used to use, I used Active Sky back in the FSX days when there wasn't such a thing as live weather. But honestly, I found the live weather from Microsoft Flightsim to be good enough for me. But I have heard good things about this Strata WX. It's got 5-star reviews. I want to check it out And maybe I'll leave a review after today. I do kind of want to see what it's like with storms. That's always been an area that's been kind of super lacking in MSFS, so we'll see. I'm excited to see what we got today. Perfect. We've got all of that. Let's go ahead and grab Love Cars. We'll put Fans GUI away and pull Love Cars up. 0 fuel weight. We've got fuel. What did we decide on the gas? I believe we decided on 11.7. And if we look at our minimum climb gradient on the Roadrunner departure, it's going to be 500 to 10,200. Yeah, see, it's the other thing, though. Rex, all this stuff, I just feel like there's just too much stuff. There's just too much stuff to put in a sim. You're asking for shit to start breaking, and I don't know. If I can live with default, I'm going to live with default because I feel like it's going to work the best. Let's see here. We've got all that. 6355 is the cleanup. Let's go ahead and set that, and we've got a trim of 6.2. And, of course, I'm going to have to reset a couple things here. 6355. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And let me get into FSUIPC real quick. Why is it not reading any of my... Why is it not reading any of my controls? Oh, don't be like this today. Yeah, none of this stuff is connected. Why is that? That's great. Alright, stand by 1.
Welcome on board. Welcome on board.
Alright, let's see if that made any discernible difference.
Good afternoon.
Let's go ahead and kill FSUIPC and try to reload it here. For some reason, I'm not getting any of my controls connected, which is kind of a problem. Let's see here. FSUIPC.
Boarding pass, please.
Nope.
This way.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to need to reload all of this stuff. Well, that'll be fun. Okay.
Hello. Hello. Welcome on board.
is probably going to be like this today. Now my yoke doesn't want to connect. Oh, good God. Don't know why it doesn't want to connect today. Okay, now we got it all working. Don't know why we had to do all of this, but we had to. Okay. Yep, there we go. Now we're good. All right, we got to set the trim here of, where were we? 6.2 on the trim. Everything else is good. I saved the panel state just in case. All right, 6.2 on the trim, and we're off of runway 8. Let's see, which has a special here that we're looking at. So runway 8 is a fix off of Albuquerque VOR, and that's going to be 12.7. It's going to be a right turn to 190. All right, we got 190 set in the right course to remind us it's a right turn to 190. We've got all that stuff set. We have our clearance. Top altitude's flight level 230. APU is up and on the bus. Fueling is complete. Wonderful. We are going to be in good shape here. All right, let's go ahead and run the brief. All right, you guys ready for the departure brief? All right, you're going to be the pilot flying. I'm going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. We have no alternates. We're below our maximum landing weight. We can make an immediate return here to Albuquerque if we need to. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs. No NOTAMs that affect us, and there's no adverse weather in the area. Taxi routing over to runway 8 is going to be via Alpha. Runway is dry, winds 3 knots on the tail. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for any mast caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we are only going to stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, it's going to be a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at... it's not supposed to be 15,000. We're going to accelerate at 6355, clean up the airplane, and we'll go from there. We're clear to Las Vegas as filed via the SID, with the top altitude of flight level 230 is set. We'll expect 360 and 10, departures 27.4, and a squawk of 3230 is set. We're going to be Albuquerque to Las Vegas, Southwest 170 off runway 8. It's going to be the Roadrunner 3 to Gallup, direct to Haha, and the Rockstar 4 arrival. The Roadrunner 3 off of runway, let's see, we need 6355 on the Barrow. Somehow that got set to 15,000 feet. There we go. And then looking at the Roadrunner 3 off runway 8. We're going to climb at a heading of 079 to 5860, then left turn direct to Tyler with a maximum of 230 knots. Then it's a left turn to Roadrunner at or above 10,000. over to Speedy at or above 2000. Baby, Bullseye, and then Gallop. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We're not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 10,200. We've got a simple special, EFP off runway 8. It's basically runway heading onto reaching 12.7 DME from Albuquerque, and then it's a right turn to 190 on the heading. Transition altitude's 18,000 feet. Obviously, we do have some weather. We do have some mountains just to the right, just to our right here that we're going to be on the departure end. So make sure we're getting that turnout. And that's all we got. Before start originating checklist. Logbook aboard. Landing gear bins 3 aboard. Fire warning and overheat checked. Start levers cut off. Stab trim cutout switches. Normal lights test checked. FMC is programmed. Briefings are complete. Oxmasks and quantity checked. EC's on. Navigation switches. Normal display switches. Auto and normal. Fuel is going to be 11.7. Cleared with 11.7. Center pumps off. Passenger signs on, window heat on, hydraulic pump stays off, these on, pressurization set auto, flight hour release. So 113.925.6, that checks. We're using love cars to verify these numbers. We're going to be running 58 over 33 as a D rate today with a climb 2, flap 1, 88.1, it's estimated 88.0, so that works, 28, 30, 34. LNAV and VNAV, and we don't have anything special for runway 8. Perfect. Let's get the seat in position. Let's go. Perfect. Ground is 0.9. And tower is 20.3. All right, beautiful. Let's shut the door. Thanks. See you later. All right, before push checklist to 0 fuel weights 113.9, Saitek weight 125.6. Let's cross check. Let's do this. And one's going to be 58 over 33 reduced set or runway 8 set flaps PWB1 CDU1. V speeds 28, 30, 34 set stab trim 6.2 set. Minimum cleanup altitude is 63.55 set, and the flight deck door lights up before push checks complete. Beacon lights on. And perfect. Let's go ahead and shut all the doors. Make sure all the doors are shut. Pull the chocks. And we'll quick edit push on the map. And let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and arm all the doors. And we're good to go. All right. Brakes release, split push.
All engines clear. Start at wheel.
All right, packs off spin 2. Oil pressure. Light off. Start a cutout. Roll back.
Please set parking brakes.
X off spin 1. Parking brakes are set. Clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a nice day. Alright, and looking, There's oil pressure. 25 will introduce fuel. Light off. EGT is rising. Keep my hand on the fuel control switch just in case the EGT goes way out of whack and an engine catches fire. We can go ahead and kill the fuel immediately. Start a cutout. And there's a rollback. That's good engine start. Not sure why that was in the auto there. That should be like that. Very good.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right, there is the tow. There's the push tractor. Let's see here. Wing walker on the left. The right one should be somewhere else. And then there's the right one. There's our marshaller. What's up, Skystream? Good to see you, buddy. All right, he's got the pin. Thank you, sir. All right, tug tow bar, bypass pin, and communications bag are clear. Standing by flaps. Flaps 1. All right, control check. Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked. Flaps CDU 1 indicates 1 green light. Before taxi checklist is complete. All right, we're gonna make a left turn out here, and then we'll call ground short of, I believe that's Alpha on the left there. Upgrade ground Southwest 170 short of Alpha for taxi with information X-ray.
South 170 Albuquerque ground, runway 8, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 8, taxi via Alpha, Southwest 170. All right, it's a right turn here on Alpha, all the way down to runway 8. Approaching departure runway. Come on, there we go. Before takeoff checklist. Minimum takeoff fuel verified. Departure plan not required. Attendant notification complete. Electrical generators on. ADA's off. PAX auto. Blades engine on. APU off. Start switch is left continuous. APU is off. Flaps. CDU 1 indicates 1 green light. Start levers idle. Recall. Checked before takeoff. Checklist complete. Tower's 20.3 departure is going to be 27.4. Looking like a great day. Got a nice 700 with some scimitars. Nice. Where are you headed? Albuquerque Tower, Southwest 170, ready to go. Runway 8.
South 170 Albuquerque Tower, wind calm. Runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Approaching
Runway 8, clear
0,
for takeoff.
8.
Southwest 170. Oh, nice. That's going to be a solid, it sounds like a solid little flight there. Runway 8 is verified, final is clear. All right.
On runway 08.
Kansas City to Midway, that's a solid flight. Done that a number of times. All right, let's go fly him. Set takeoff thrust 88.1. That's a solid day, Tucker.
80 knots. V1. Rotate.
Landing gear up. Set speed, climb thrust. The way the runways work in Albuquerque, it just makes the flight director a little goofy on departure. That's okay, we're gonna hit this waypoint and then we're gonna get the autopilot on right away. There it is. Technically my FO is flying,
Southwest
so
170, contact departure.
I am just pilot monitoring. Over to departure, Southwest 170, good day. Flaps up. Albuquerque departure, good day, Southwest 170s out of 7,600, climbing via the Roadrunner 3.
Southwest 170, Albuquerque departure, radar contact.
I gotta swing that heading all the way around. We're also gonna wait to accelerate. Once we roll out here towards Roadrunner, which I'm going to kind of help it out instead of having it do some whacked out turn. Now that we're rolling out towards Roadrunner, we can go ahead and accelerate. We're through 10,000. We're going to accelerate all the way up to 281 knots. Per Southwest SOP, we do not want to accelerate unless we are actually flying towards our destination. There's 10,300. We're above 5,000 AGL. We can go ahead and delete the climb derate. Derate's out. Bye, Cha-Cha. Right. Things are better today. Things are much better today. Everything's working, which is nice. We'll do the 10,000 foot flow once we get to about 15,000. That is 10,000 feet AGL, so we are going to wait just a minute on that guy. And no, I flew the departure, but this is technically my FO's leg, so I get the autopilot on pretty much as soon as I can just to act like the FO is flying. I am the pilot monitoring on this flight. Yeah, it's me too, man. Me too. All right, that's good enough. We'll do the 10,000 foot flow here.
Southwest 70, contact Albuquerque Center 134.6.
34.6, Southwest 170. Hey, Albuquerque Center, good day. Southwest 170 is out of 15,500. Deployment of flight level 230.
Southwest 170, Albuquerque Center. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Southwest 170. All right, we're up to flight level 360. And we've now through 10,000, we'll do the climb checklist, pressurization. Check. Start switch is off, APU is off, climb checklist complete. So climb checklist, when I'm doing the pressurization, I kind of take my mouse and kind of circle what I'm looking at. So what we're looking at here is the duct pressure. I want to make sure that both the left and right side is actually pressurizing, because if maybe the right one isn't doing anything, I could have a pack failure.
Climbing through transition altitude.
All right, that's a little aggressive. I could have an engine bleed failure. There could be a myriad of reasons why I'm not getting any pressure. So I check to make sure both pressures are roughly the same. I then look at the differential pressure here in the cabin alt. I want to make sure this is roughly what it should look like. It's going to be a little high because we took off from a high field elevation. Usually it's somewhere in here. So that's again what I'm looking at for roughly that there. And then I just check the cabin climb to make sure the cabin's not climbing way out of whack. And as long as those are roughly where they are, then I'm happy. We're through 18,000 feet. So we got standard set. And we're going to go ahead and set standard here on the altimeter. Beautiful. There's 2992. I saw the Mach 7 is certified. That's exciting news. It's about damn time. I feel like I've been waiting for the Mach 7 to be certified for half of my adult life, and that may actually be kind of correct. Holy shit. It's been a long time. Lovely departure here out of it is the Max. It looks really, really good. I love the Max. I love the way it looks. I still love my NG. My favorite of all time. Favorite airplane of all time right here, boys. Not this specific tail number, but I know this. I know this tail number will pull what I want. 300 with winglets. Beautiful. That right there is just absolute peak flying performance. It's not, yes, there are these old steam gauges. We still have good FMCs. We've got a HUD, so you can still do HUD flying. Still OG here, but it's enough. It's a 7.3. The good days when we used to have paper releases and paper, well, I don't know about paper charts. I like electronic charts, but paper releases, the 700, the 300. That was the best. That right there, the 300. God, the flap sounds on the 300. Oh, so good. But I do love me a Max. I am an iPad kid. I like my big, nice screens. But yeah, the 300 steam gauges. That is absolutely where it's at. One thing we didn't do on the ground is do a wind request. So I'm going to do a quick wind request. There's only a couple of waypoints that it's even going to matter for. It's not going to change all that much, but if we have the ability to do it, we might as well do it, right? So we're doing a wind request. It's going to come through in just a second and load the winds. All right, those are loading. You can see it's not going to change literally much of anything, but we've got a descent forecast. We'll go ahead and load that in there. If I check the Las Vegas altimeter right now, it's 2976. I'm not going to enter that quite yet because the ATIS is going to update in just a couple of minutes. So for me, there's no point in doing it because I'm going to have to do it again. So For sure. No, I love the retro things. I think what makes me like the 300 so much is the fact that, yes, it's retro. You know, you have the steam gauges. It's you know, you're not being bailed out by having a big ND here with everything. You have to have a little more SA. You have to be kind of paying attention to what in the hell is going on. Which is a good bad thing. I mean, it's well, I guess it's not very good. It's mostly be a bad thing. But I like it. Kind of keeps you on top of things a little bit more. But I love the fact that, you know, it has a HUD, so it's not straight OG. It's not like the DC6 or something like that. That's just a waste of PMDG resources. But you know, it still has some newer stuff. It still had the FMCs and everything, but exactly, Jamie. In a much more eloquent way, correct. Yeah, no, that's a little bit of a bridge that I think is exactly, it's in that perfect area. So, kind of looking ahead here, I realize my thing here is all frozen. Let's fix that. You know, I used to have an Air Connect that worked every single time. It was flawless, and then they updated it. And I'll tell you what, they turned it into a piece of shit. I don't know whatever happened to it. It used to just work. I could just turn it on. It would stream my iPad screen perfectly without any issues. I wouldn't have to restart it like that. I wouldn't get that stupid rate me ad. But now they updated it, and I get all sorts of stupid ads now. All I want to do is just stream my iPad screen. That's it. Can't believe it's that hard. Turn on the coffee pot here. Get some coffee going here for our nice afternoon/evening of flying. I do love a 200. The only thing with the 200 is a lot of them didn't have... I mean, if you give me a 200 with FMCs like this, I'm on board. The old INS stuff, I'm not interested in. That's why I look at like the INI builds like L1011. That's way too much. I'm not doing all that. It's way too much of an airplane. Looks very nice. Way too much going on. Says the last time I flew this Albuquerque to Las Vegas was July 7th. It must have been Las Vegas, Albuquerque. I don't remember doing that. There's 35 for 36. We're going to MCP speed in VS. I'm going to slow this down just a little bit. We got 500 set. We can get a nice shallow level off here. And that's nice. Just close out all that. Yeah, no, the programming, all that is just way too much. But let's see, we were doing at 2050. We're going to land at 2056. So we're going to have probably closer to like a 30-minute turn, which honestly is fine. We originally had like a 45-minute turn in Las Vegas, which is a little bit. We're gonna have speed alt acquire, but I like now. There's all told. All right, there's FMC speed and VNAV path. We're back into VNAV now. But this is good. Shorter turn in Las Vegas, and then the rest are pretty much all 35-minute turns. So once we head out to Orange County, John Wayne SNA is one of the few airports that has like 7 names. We have a 35-minute turn there. We go up to Oakland, that's a 35-minute turn, and then we go back to Las Vegas. It's all in the same airplane, which is nice. Our flight number stays the same to SNA, so we're still Southwest 170. And I'm fairly positive we actually stay Southwest 170 all the way up to Oakland. Let me look really quick here. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, so that's actually nice. So we actually keep Southwest 170 the whole way through, all the way up to Oakland, and then we just turn to Southwest 4693, which is nice and easy. Done about 10:45 tonight Eastern time. It's about 2:45 Zulu time. You can see we've had a pretty solid trip. First day we flipped to Portland and over to San Jose, and then yesterday we were nice and on time pretty much all day. Unfortunately, my internet decided to not cooperate yesterday, so we weren't able to stream much of any of that. But today we'll get to Las Vegas on time, and we'll probably be back on time by the time we head off to John Wayne, or maybe once we land in John Wayne. By the time we take off for Oakland, it should be nice and easy, right on time. Nice and easy. Let's see what the weather is in Vegas. Winds are 200 at 14, gusting 24. So we're going to be on the runway 26. I was at 1956, which was just a couple of minutes ago. I will say I really do love the LEAP engines on the Max. They do. I love the blades, the engine blades. I think those look really cool. And yeah, I could get some people from a passenger perspective either don't mind them or really, really hate them. But no, their operations are really, really interesting. Very different from every other airline. I know how they fly the 7.3, the way I fly the 7.3 here. Or at least I try to mimic it as best I can. They definitely fly it a little bit different than others. I have a buddy that just got through his even through his IOE a couple months ago, I think now, and as a line guy, he's an FO for United on the 7.3, and it's funny. He was kind of showing me. Came over a while ago, and we were flying in here, and it was funny. He was showing me the way United does stuff, and it's funny. It's just so, Southwest is just weird. Southwest is so different with how they do stuff. So it's kind of cool to see how another company, wants the pilots to fly the airplane, comparing it to Southwest. And it's cool to see their operations. I mean, now 35-minute turns are kind of the short turns. I remember this has got to be like 2017. Back in the day, I mean, they utilized their airplanes hard. I mean, I remember 25-minute turns being the norm. It was a 25-minute turn. You'd land somewhere, and in 25 minutes, man, you'd offload a 700 and get people back on the 700 and go. I'm fairly positive that's before the 800. Once they got the 800, I think that changed a lot. Got traffic here in front of me. That's beyond ATC traffic. I might have to kill this airplane. I don't know. I'm going to see how it is. If he's flying the exact same routing as me, that's going to be a problem. No, he's not, because he's off to the side there. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, before the days of the 800, the 25-minute turn, man, I remember, I mean, Burbank used to have 25-minute turns for a while. Even up into, like, I want to say 2018, maybe it had to be. Because Burbank was, you know, dual, you board out up the front and out the back. On both sides, they quickly just turned 700s like crazy. Now that's not the case. Now you see a lot of 45-minute turns, 40, 35 is 35 is short, the shortest now I've seen. It's crazy that 35, it's a whole 10 minutes longer than the OG ones, but so mechanically it's not that it's necessarily, it's not that it's mechanically different. It's just their flows and how they do things. A good example was, and I can't remember exactly the process because again, this isn't how I use it, but on the departure, and I can't really show you on the...
Southwest 70, contact Albuquerque Center 134.32.
Over to 3432 Southwest 170, good day. Albuquerque Center, good day, Southwest 170, flight level 360. Have to turn the seatbelt sign off.
Southwest 170, Albuquerque Center, roger.
But when we take off, we end up, when we get to 1,000 feet, we set speed, climb thrust, if we're doing a flap 1. If it's a flap 5 departure, it's set speed, flaps 1, climb thrust. The set speed portion, we actually hit the speed intervene button and actually open up the speed window.
Thank you.
Like we do there, and then actually set a number. United actually kind of hard codes it into the FMS on their departure, so they don't have to open up the speed window on the departure. So it's not necessarily mechanically the operation of the airplane. It's just little things that I'm so used to doing the Southwest way and seeing how another airline programs airplanes a little bit differently. You know, I mean, back in the good days, Southwest, I mean, their displays, man. I mean, they used to rock those displays back in the day. I still remember when that was a thing. Loved it. Continental used to do this too, because Continental used to have, they did this to kind of like bridge the gap of a mixed fleet of 300s and 700s. Continental used to do this. Oh, and it was single queue as well. So it was single queue and the EFIS map display. Oh man, those were the good old days. But now we're like every normal airline. Although I don't know of many airlines that actually do the round dial fuel displays. Most people, I'm fairly positive, do the where is it at? Well, I don't remember where it is, but they usually have the fuel total display, and we have the OG gauges, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so they used to. That's how Southwest used to fly their NGs, and Southwest also used to have all the auto throttles deactivated. So the 300s and the 700s and the 500s, when the fleet was 300s, 500s, and 700s. None of them used to have auto throttles, so they would literally just, I don't know if they pulled the auto throttle switch out, they may have, and basically put a plate over it so it was in the off, and you couldn't actually turn it on. And so they used to fly with that display. they used to fly with those displays and no auto throttle. Yeah. Those were the days there, man. And I'm fairly positive, if I remember correctly, that display configuration was made specifically for Southwest. I think Continental used. I know Continental used it. I want to say Continental and Southwest are the only guys that I know for sure used it. But yeah, it definitely made it a lot easier for crews to kind of go between airplanes for fleet commonality and whatnot. But those were the small things that I used to really like about Southwest. That made them just really different. The way they had their airplanes configured was just so different from everybody else. The other thing they used to also not have were the range arcs. So we used to not have range arcs, and we used to be, or not like that. At one point we used to look like this for a while. They had no range arcs, and time I switch the configuration, it keeps getting grouped. This was the standard Southwest for a long time. I want to say once they merged with AirTran, things started slowly changing when they integrated the AirTran crews. That's when they initially changed from single queue over to split axis, and they put the range arcs back in. But they put the range arcs in.
170, cross HaHa at and maintain flight level 300.
Cross HaHa at and maintain flight level 300, Southwest 170. Right, so it's going to be HaHa at and maintain flight level 300. What we're going to do is we're going to change the cruise alt to flight level 300. We'll do that in probably about 40 miles. If I put in a restriction of flight level 300 at HaHa, it's going to go into like a descent thing here. You'll see a top descent is going to get calculated. But I don't want it to go into an econ descent, so I can see that's the top of descent point there. So what we're going to do is, if we totally forget, it's okay. The plane's going to go down and cross HaHa to maintain flight level 300. Before we get to our top of descent, I'm going to set in 300 and do an active descent down to 300, and then make 300 cruise altitude, so it'll recalculate a new top of descent. But for now, we can use this time to kind of go over the arrival into Las Vegas here. Sure as shit broke itself. Okay, so the arrival here in Las Vegas, it's going to be the Rockstar 4 arrival. The ILS is the ILS Zulu 26 left is 111.5. $259. And we got 2269. We're going to go ahead and set the Barrow to 2269. Looked away for a second and went all the way past it. 2270 is actually what we're looking for. 2269. And let's look at the altimeter now for Las Vegas. It's got 2974. right, 2974, that is good. And let's see, what gate are we going to here? So we are Albuquerque, and I'm going to put in Oakland. I'm going to search Southwest 170, and that's going to give us all of the flights. From Albuquerque to Oakland. Flight 170. There we go. We're going to Charlie 7 in Las Vegas, so we're going to be on the east side of the Charlie concourse. Use this time to go ahead and grab the ATIS for Las Vegas as well here. So we've got Las Vegas ATIS information, Oscar at 1956 Zulu. Wind is going to be 200 at 14, gust 24. We got 10 miles and clear. We are going to keep the APU running the entire time because it is hot as hell. It's 44 degrees Celsius in Las Vegas, with an altimeter of 2974, and they are using 26 left and 19 left and right. Perfect. Let's go ahead and plug that information into the descent here. 2974. Execute Prague. It's going to give us a estimated fuel. And then we're going to use that fuel to throw that into Love Cars so we can figure out our landing numbers. So if we look at Love Cars here, we got 6.0 on the gas. Runway 26 left, flap 30, braking action, the runway's dry, and we don't have a climb gradient, so that's fine. That's going to give us a landing weight of 19.9.
Burbank Airport, Spartans, 1 departure, Valerie transitions, and it's filed.
And then it's going to be 129. VREF plus 14, so that gives us a V target of 142. All right, we'll go ahead and plug that into the FMC really quick here and make sure the numbers jive. So 99 flat 30 VREF of 129, and it's going to be plus 13, so 142. We've got 111.5. India Romeo Lima Echo is, let's check the chart. I know that's right, but we're going to check it. And 259, so all those numbers are looking wonderful. All right, the approach brief into Las Vegas. It's going to be down via the Rockstar 4 from Haha. So we're over to Haha, Queen, Sticks between 24 and 20, Petty 250 knots between 16 and 14, Rockstar, Huxley 250 knots. I've noticed this. It started doing this. I don't know if it's with the nav data or what, but it's pulling multiple waypoints twice, which I find so strange. Rockstar, Huxley 250 knots between 13 and 10. Halen at or below 9,000, and then it's Prino 210 knots at a maintain 8,000. The transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. NOTAMs for Las Vegas. I checked them here while we were getting ready to go. I didn't see anything all that crazy. I'm going to check them one more time, and that's it. There's nothing special. The approach is going to be an ILS approach on 111.5. Final approach course is going to be 259. That's set on both course selectors. Glide slope at Reland, 3,800 feet on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. The ILSDA is going to be 2269. That's set. Airport elevation 2181. Touchdown zone elevation 2069. If we go missed, We're going to climb to 3,200 feet, right turn to 6,000 on a heading of 080, and then inbound on the Boulder 287 Boulder. Continue the climb and hold to 6,000. It's going to be a flap 30 landing, auto brakes off, landing on runway 26 left. Let's shoot for Alpha 5 so we can make Bravo 5 Charlie to the ramp. If not, it's going to be Alpha 6 Golf Charlie. We'll start the APU with the after landing procedure. Make sure we're staying vigilant. We don't cross 26 right until we're clear to do so. We are going to Charlie 7. Which when we look at Adobe here, it's going to hurt itself, but it will figure it out here in just a minute. So we're going to Charlie 7. We can see that gate is on the east side of the Charlie concourse. On the real world, we'd have to contact ramp on 24.4, but luckily that doesn't exist for us in the sim. So, should be nice and easy. Got any questions? Wonderful, the brief is complete. Okay, now we're in a cruise descent, so we're working our way down to flight level 300. Southwest 170, vacating flight level 360.
Southwest 170, Rudder.
So we've got a nice descent working down to flight level 300. Descent checklist and minimums are set. VREF and VTarget 129, 142 set. Auto brake off. Recall check. Descent checklist complete. We've got a dry runway. We don't need auto brakes. We're not required for auto brakes with a dry runway, so we're going to leave them off and we'll do it ourselves. I haven't been up to Nook. That'd be really cool. I know. I really should fly around the world more often. I mean, when I was, I enjoyed doing some Emirates A380s ops not that long ago, and that was a lot of fun because we could, you know, Emirates from Dubai. I mean, heck, you're flying literally everywhere. So that was a lot of fun. I did enjoy that. I do need to kind of get out and explore more of the world in Flightsim. But I'm also very much a creature of habit, if you guys can't tell. Fly the same airplane for the same company. I'm probably going to do this until I can't fly anymore. So however many decades that's going to be, hopefully. So we're going to keep the seatbelt sign off just because the weather's nice. We don't have any turbulence. But we can't see. We actually have got our top of descent coming up here, but we're going to cross. We're going to start working our way down to. That's true, Jamie. That's probably why I would fit this job really well. So we're about to start down to 300. There's just something about, you know, because I do get asked this quite often, like, why don't you do anything else? Why don't you fly different stuff? Aside from saying I don't know, which is kind of true, there is also something to be said. I love knowing this airplane. I love getting into an airplane and knowing it, and knowing that I can, more times than not, sort out something that might be wrong with the airplane. You know, I can deal with most things, so. All right, there's the retard point. We're going to be slowing all the way back. We're in a descent down now to flight level 300. We'll get the seatbelt sign off, or seatbelt sign on, rather. And we're going to cross Haha, add and maintain flight level 300.
Southwest 170, contact Los Angeles Center, 124.62.
2462, have a good day, Southwest 170.
See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Please be in your seat with your seatbelt visible and fastened. Thank you.
Los Angeles Center, good day, Southwest 170 is out of flight level 322, descending to cross Haha, add and maintain flight level 300.
Southwest 170, Los Angeles Center, descend via the Rockstar 4 arrival, 26 left, Las Vegas altimeter 2974.
Descend via the Rockstar 4 for 26 left and 2974 for Southwest 170. All right, it's pre-no at 8. Preno at 8,000. We are in the descent. Once we get down to Haha at 300, we're going to start a relatively shallow descent into Las Vegas because we have to be crossing sticks between 24 and 20, which is only going to be like a maximum of 10,000 feet of altitude change. So I'm going to set up flight level 300 as our cruise. It doesn't take it, so it's forced a descent. So we're in FMC speed and VNAV path. I suspect this is going to start a very, very, very shallow descent towards sticks, which is kind of what I wanted to avoid. So I probably should have started descending a little bit sooner, but that's on me. The reason I wanted to avoid that is I would have rather cruised at flight level 300 and then actually captured a nice idle descent to put me at sticks at the right place, but alas, we didn't do that. Got the nice shallow descent going. Keep forgetting, does he actually have... No, I thought he actually, like in the Max 8, we actually have like a clickable checklist, but I forgot that I don't think we can do that. That's why I love this 700. It's my favorite, that's the best feature of the 700, is how short it is. I'll tell you what, I know everybody is used to the 800, and that's like the standard 737 for so many airlines, but, you know, Southwest for the longest time, when they only had the 300s, the 500s, and the 700s, an 800 still, to me, kind of feels kind of long. It feels like a long airplane. The 700 is where I feel the most at home. I mean, that's easily what I have the most time in. I mean, if we just were to look at Southwest Virtual and look at my... There's got to be a statistics. I mean, most flown airplane is a 700. There used to be a way that I could actually see... There used to be a way that I could actually see how many hours I spent on each type. And if I look at, let's see if I can pull my name here. So if we look at aircraft activity, so most of my time has been spent in a 700. So just on PilotEdge alone, I've spent 1,658 hours in a 700. I've spent 918 hours in an 800 and 322 hours in the Max 8. Obviously, that Max 8 is going to start climbing. So, but yeah, 737, baby. 700 alone. 56.8% of the time I'm in a 700 at 1,658 hours. Love it. Flown on PilotEdge for almost 3,000 hours. Just a little bit of time. I love if you look at my last, like, months, you can see, like, July of 2025, 30 flights. July of 2026, 8. June, I flew quite a bit in June. April and May was nothing because my shit broke in April. But yeah, we can see these are the good times. November 88, December 78, January 96. February at 49 just because the days are there's not as many days. Actually, no, I had a little bit of an issue in February as well with my yoke, so that's why it went down. So I'm very excited we're starting to get into that good time of the year. Jesus, stop doing that. I need to just go into the volume mixer and just mute that whole thing. Thank you. Love it. What about the got to put that on. What's insane, Skystream, about SVA? I mean, they have a lot of insane stuff. They do a amazingly good job at everything. About 120 miles away from Las Vegas now. Actually, while we're in the descent here, let's go ahead and actually start dispatching out our next flight. We have the time, so I figure let's do it. Alright. Dispatch system. No, I actually want this one to be the sim brief one. There we go. Dispatch system. Let's see. It's going to be a new flight.
South 170, contact LA Center 124.8.
Over to 124.8, Southwest 170.
South 170, certify 124.85.
124.85, Southwest 170. Los Angeles Center, good day, Southwest 170 is out of flight level 240, descending via the Rockstar 426 left.
Southwest 170, Los Angeles Center, Rudder.
Alright, so we're going to be launching at Southwest 170. Let's go ahead and plug all that good stuff in. Southwest 170, we are Las Vegas to John Wayne. What's the weather like over there? As always, clear skies, everything's going to be good. We're out at 2130. We're in November 297, Whiskey November. We're blocked at 1 hour and 10 minutes. Launching off 26 right, arriving runway 20 right. Let's see, how many people are going to be on this airplane? Las Vegas to John Wayne today. Look at that, we got a full boat to John Wayne. Love to see it. 137, the arrival fuel, we set it as 60. I always do 25 minutes just because you're just asking the LA area, man. That's, who knows what we're gonna get. Let's do a SIGWEX really quick. Let's look at the SIGWEX. Nothing at all. Weather radar Shocker, nothing at all. Turbulence, absolutely nothing. You love to see it. Let's see here. What do they have us going up to? Raider 2 Sliver Feel of Disney 6 and 280. That's good. It's going to be 280. All right, let's dispatch preview this really quick, and let's see what it's got us in with the gas. 56, that's plenty. 10-1, I'm happy with all that. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and generate the flight. We'll go ahead and release it. We'll pre-file on PilotEdge. The only thing is we're actually not going to file it. We're going to get everything kind of set up, and I'm going to save the web page that it's going to be filed on. The reason we don't want to file it quite yet is we are connected under the same call sign. So if we file it now, it's going to overwrite everything in our flight plan with this one, and that's not what we want. So we've got that. We'll have that filed once we land and park. And for those of you that aren't in Southwest Virtual, I will say one of the craziest things, one of the cool things, is their like SVA life that we use to kind of mimic the Southwest Virtual, like the actual Southwest Airlines employee site. It's very cool. It's so neat that they do this kind of stuff. You also get access to Hughes by Horizon. Has a pack of every single Max 8 painted, which is just so cool. So very, very, very cool. Something that we have access to. Let's see here. Operational flight ops. Let's see if there's anything new. Typically there's we'll see. I guess. There we go. Is there anything new here? Yeah, nothing updated there for a minute, but it's really cool. It's a very neat thing that they have. All right, we're going through flight level 200 now, descending on the Rockstar 4, and then hopefully at this point we'll be able to get into more of an idle descent. Right now we're at a very shallow little descent going on. Oh yeah, departing Portland. Over to Salt Lake City. Solid little flight there, man. You can line up and wait behind the Southwest. Miami to Hobby. Or I'm sorry, Hobby to Miami. Solid little flight. I haven't been out that way in a long time. I can't wait to get back out on the East Coast. It's just this time of year, I don't have the ability to fly that many days in a row, and when I do, I really enjoy PilotEdge. So once we get into the winter time, we'll start making our way out east when I have some more time and I can actually fly full days and actually be like a full day of flying. We'll switch it up a little bit as well. We'll do some morning streams. In the winter, I enjoy doing AM. I enjoy being an AM guy. Some winter mornings are up nice and early, 6 a.m., getting into the flight deck and getting ready to head somewhere fun. Yeah, I'll have to check out. I'll have to do some assigned trips for the winter time. That would be kind of fun. Build out some time and just do assigned trips. Telling you guys, be ready. The amount of flying we're going to do in January and February this year. I'm going to be able to make this my main job those months. I'm going to be able to take some time away from my current job and do this for a couple months, which will be very exciting. I'm really looking forward to those days. That's going to be a fun time. All right, we're 13,000 feet. All right, flight level 180, approach checklist altimeters. 2974. Set. Packs are auto. And the start switches left continuous. Approach checks complete.
Contact Las Vegas approach 125.6.
25.6, Southwest 170. Las Vegas approach, good day. Southwest 170 is out of 16,800. Descend to be the Rockstar 426 left. Information Oscar. We'd like the ILS Zulu 26 left and 3.
Southwest 170, Las Vegas approach, roger. Expect ILS Zulu 26 left approach.
We'll expect the ILS Zulu 26 left approach, Southwest 170. We're good to go. We're going to be on the ILS Zulu for 26 left. And, that's going to be perfect. The Max 8 can really go, man. It has a lot of get up and go. I am excited to see Southwest this Saturday starts their Burbank to Honolulu service. Alaska already does it in the Max 8, but yeah, Burbank is kind of a small airport, so it's pretty wild to see Southwest can be using a Max 8 going all the way to Honolulu out of Burbank. I mean, the performance on the Max 8 is just so much better. It's so much better than the NG. I mean, hell, even trying to get out of Midway in an 800, if you're going out to the West Coast, man, you could really be weight restricted quite a bit. And the Max 8 isn't nearly as restricted as
Yeah, I'm just going to save you a couple of minutes
the
here.
800.
First thing you need to do is relocate. Looks like you're parked on runway 9er right now at Riverside. And then the second thing, if you haven't noticed, is you're transmitting on March ground. And you want to go to Riverside ground. The frequency there is going to be 124.12.
Absolutely. I agree. Yeah, sometimes you get the you get those starts that take a whole like minute and a half, 2 minutes to get the engine going. Just one of them. Those can be annoying, but man, once you get them going, it's a great little airplane. Once Pmdg releases their Max 8, then I will be fully ready to fly Max 8 wherever. Yeah, I fly Max 8's good, but we need a Pmdg Max 8 badly. Once we get that, then the Max might become my favorite airplane. Pmdg Max 8, get the Max 7. Hopefully, at least at the very least, iFly starts getting working on a Max 7. Now that the Max 7 has passed certification, I have a feeling they're probably working on the Max 9 first, and then they're going to do the Max 7. I don't think Southwest has any plans on doing Max 7 stuff until next year, middle of next year. What's wrong with it? It's not as refined as the PMDG airplanes. There are things that the Max, that iFly Max cannot do. There are some things that just aren't in there. A good one last week going into SNA. You can't actually manually change the N1 selector knob. You should be able to change that. So if we zoom in here, and we're going to do this in going in John Wayne. You know, if I select both and I turn this knob, I can change the N1 here. I can change where this little green caret goes. There's only a few times you'd ever need this. One of them is doing stuff into John Wayne. I am unable, the iFly Max, you cannot do that. That is not an option in the airplane. It absolutely should be. There's a couple other things, small things in the FMC. It's still horrendous at VNAV. A VNAV descent is trash in the iFly. It's incorrect. It does not prioritize, it does not handle the speed of the airplane correctly. It cannot, its energy management is horrific. It doesn't have the correct logic when it's flying an RNP approach. It will prioritize, when you're flying an RNP approach, the iFly will try to fly the speed that's in the window, which is correct in most VNAV cases. However, when you're doing an RNP approach and you're coming in, it should prioritize the approach path as opposed to the speed. It doesn't do that properly. I don't know how to explain it other than if you just watch my arrival into San Jose on Saturday, you'll see it doesn't do it right. I had to click everything off and do it myself. So there's just small refinements that are just incorrect in the iFly Max.
Maintain 4,000.
It just doesn't have the same depth of system perfection as PMDG. Not saying PMDG is perfect, but the PMDG 737 is far more polished and is far more capable of handling anything I throw at it. PMDG Max family. It's not even close. Honestly, I think iFly is locked in. I think they do as best they can. I honestly believe that, and I'm not shitting on them in any way, shape, or form. I think it's a great airplane. I enjoy flying it, but it shows you the amount of detail that PMDG has and how by the book their airplane is. Like I said, doing that, and we're going to do it here out of John Wayne in just a couple of hours.
Southwest 170, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Doing the 135.0, Southwest 170, good day. Doing the noise abatement procedure out of John Wayne. Again, a very odd thing that I don't know of anywhere else it's done. I'm sure it's done elsewhere, I just don't know of anywhere else. You can throw it at this airplane and it'll do it right. Las Vegas approach, good day. Southwest 170 is out of 10,900, descending to the Rockstar 426 left.
Southwest 170, Las Vegas approach, Roger. Cleared ILS, correction ILS Zulu 26 left approach.
Cleared ILS Zulu, runway 26 left approach, Southwest 170. Relin is 3,800. Yeah, it just, like I said, it's probably a good example is probably going to be very, very, very similar to kind of like the Synaptic A220. For right now, when you have normal operations and you're not trying to throw anything weird at the airplane, you're not trying to change the way the airplane is expecting you to operate it, it's going to work, and it's going to do a good job. And I know that the A220 is like this right now. They openly said it. It can't do like non-normal stuff right now, which is fine. Again, that works 99% of the time. The 1% of the time, like flying in and out of SNA, I don't know what the other procedures are in the other airplanes. I don't know if there even is one, but at least for Southwest, in the NG, and Max, there is a very specific procedure that you do. And like I said, we're going to do it. I'm going to go into John Wayne here in about an hour.
Los Angeles Center, descended via the Rocker 3 arrival, Burbank altimeter 2981.
It just can't handle stuff out of the norm. Oh, hell no. No, I've been waiting for that airplane since the P3D days of like 2017, so. They've been hinting at that airplane now for over a decade. And we're not going to get one. And I would actually honestly prefer them to not give a release date because there's obviously a lot that goes into programming and making these airplanes work, and you know, when it comes out, it comes out. If ever. Alright, we're cleared the approach. Preno's at 8, max 210. We got the speed coming back.
Montgomery Ground 221 Delta Charlie, located at Crown Air with information Delta.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
taxi for VFR departure to the west.
I'm excited for the 747. You know, I'm very biased. I want the max right now, but it's okay.
We're 21 Delta Charlie, Montgomery Ground, Roger. Runway 28 right, taxi via Hotel Alpha.
Knowing them, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Via Hotel Alpha 221 Delta Charlie.
I don't mean that in a bad thing, in a bad way. I wouldn't hold your breath there. All right, there's Vorlock.
Southwest 170 at Raylan, contact tower 119.9er.
Tower 199 at Raylan, Southwest 170. Alright, over to Tower 99 at Raylan. It's about 10 out. We got the speed coming back very nicely here. We're just going to keep everything kind of looking the way it is right now. I'm happy with everything. I'm going to throw the retractable lights down right now just to help us get a little more drag. There's the glide slope. Missed approach altitude is set. That's all right, as long as you're in the touchdown zone. All right, let's go flaps 1. All right, we got flaps 1 going. Speed's gonna be coming back to the flap 1 maneuvering speed. Say he's probably would go over terrain at this point, considering there's no need to have the weather radar up right now.
Ground November 342 Charlie Bravo at ACI South. That's taxi for departure. I'd like to request runway 20 right.
Coming up on about 10 miles. Just going to keep everything
November 342 Charlie Bravo,
just
ground,
like
runway
this.
20 right, taxi via Alpha, Hotel, Charlie, Kilo, hold short, runway 20 left.
Let's tell GSX I want Charlie
Bravo
7.
taxi runway 20 right by Alpha Hotel Charlie Kilo, hold short 20 left for 2 Charlie Bravo.
All right, flaps 5.
Foxtrot, contact LA Center 135.5.
Looking absolutely spectacular coming right on into Las Vegas here. Tower's 99 at rail in there.
Montgomery Tower 221
Ground
Delta
is going to be
Charlie,
0.1 on the
28
north
right,
side.
ready for
Once we get
departure
off,
to the east.
we're on
Number
the east side,
56
rather.
Foxtrot, Los Angeles Center, roger. We're 221 Delta Charlie, Montgomery Tower, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28 right, and just requesting a right-hand turn and a right downwind for 28 right for a east departure.
Roger, you can proceed on course after departure.
Roger, 221 Delta Charlie, proceed on course.
All right, landing go down, flaps 15. All right, auto throttles are out. Vegas Tower, good days. Vegas Tower, good day. Southwest 170, ILS 26 left. Flaps 30.
Southwest 170, Las Vegas Tower, wind 190.14, runway about 30 minutes.
Level land runway 26 left, Southwest 170. All right, we are clear to land. All the lights are on. 1,000 feet. Sync rate is 900. Airspeed is 140. Stable. We want to be right in between 142 and our VREF here. We had gusty winds before. I don't know if we got an update on the ATIS here.
26 left.
Still 1-2 gust 2-3. So again, this is my first officer's flight, so I am just I'm just letting the autopilot fly this, and then I'll kick it off here at about 500, and we'll land it. But technically, my FO is flying. So you see, we follow the glide slope. It's going to take us a little bit high, so we're going to start working in about 900 feet per minute. We're approaching minimums.
Glide slope. Glide
All right,
slope.
minimums we're landing. We're just going to ignore that. You can see we're 2 white, 2 red. We are perfect.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Runway Tower, November 342 Charlie Bravo, coming up on 20 left at Kilo, runway 20 right.
November 342 Charlie Bravo, John White Tower, cross runway 20 left to Kilo, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Cross 20 left at Kilo, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff, 2 Charlie Bravo.
Southwest 170, safe parking.
Go to Charlie 7, the east side of the Charlie Concourse, Southwest 170.
Southwest 170, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 6 on the other side, contact ground point 1.
Cross runway 26 right on Alpha 6, contact ground point 1, the other side, Southwest 170. Flaps up. All right, cleared across 26 right.
Approaching 08 left.
Riverside, ground aviator 25, current at West Aero Club with information Zulu, ready to taxi.
Aviator 25, Riverside ground runway 7, taxi via Alpha Charlie.
270 Alpha Charlie, aviator 25.
Thanks, around Southwest 170, Alpha 6, going, entering ramp at Bravo 4.
Southwest 170, crash Las Vegas ground taxi ramp via Charlie.
To the ramp via Charlie, Southwest 170. Thanks, Ed Alberto. Got her down. nice and good. A little bit of crosswind correction there at the end. Alright, we're going to Charlie 7. Once we park, I'll go ahead and turn traffic back on. There's a good chance someone would be parked at my gate, so I just turn the traffic off so this way I don't have to deal with them. And once we park, we'll turn it back on, and we'll get ready to head on out to John Wayne.
Lookout departure November 342 Charlie Bravo, climbing through 900 for 5,000, heading 175.
342 Charlie Bravo, SoCal departure, radar contact. November 2 Echo Foxtrot, contact SoCal approach 134.2.
Alright, APU is on the buses, and there's a minute, so we can go ahead and kill number 2. Okay, number 2 confirm. Cut off. And Charlie 7's going to be right over here, so we'll get that nice left turn going. Elect, that's for the left, the number 2 drive light. We'll get another one here in just a minute. That'll be for the hydraulics, but that's okay. Charlie 7, there it is. Taxi light off.
SoCal approach Challenger 5 to Echo Foxtrot, 14,700 descending via the Rocker 3 with Delta.
5 check, Oxford SoCal approach, the Burbank altimeter 2982, expect the ILS 8 from Mikey.
2980 and chance we can get the visual to 15.
Check a Foxtrot, roger, you can expect the visual approach runway 15.
Expect the visual 15 from Foxtrot next.
Were you looking for the charted visual or just the visual approach?
Yeah, we got the 4 stacks to Echo Foxtrot.
Okay, expect the 4 stacks visual runway 15.
Roger, expect the 4 stacks 15 to Echo Foxtrot.
2 Charlie Bravo, to direct Dana.
Direct Dana, 2 Charlie Bravo.
Alright.
Riverside Tower, Aviator 25, holding short runway 27, ready for IFR departure.
Parking checklist.
You're calling the Air Force Base east of the field. You're not calling the right tower.
Parking brake is set. Start levers cut off. Fuel pumps 1 on. Window heat off. Probate auto. Anti-ice off. Hydraulic pumps electrics off. Start switches off. Oil quantity 88. Hydraulic quantity 99. Radar test transponder standby in zeros. Parking checks are complete.
Riverside Tower, Aviator 25, holding short runway 27, ready for IFR departure.
Aviator 25, Riverside Tower, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff, Aviator 25.
Wonderful. Welcome to Las Vegas. I'm going to go ahead and start getting ready and start getting ready for our next flight over to John Wayne. So we are out at a couple of things we're going to do here. Let's grab the new release.
Echo Foxtrot, fly heading 110, descend to maintain 5,000.
Heading 110 and down to 5,000 to Echo Foxtrot.
Let's go and grab the new release here. 21:30 is when we're out. No ground power. We're just going to stay. That's in 25 minutes. We could do. Remember I was talking about that nice 25-minute turn? We can do one here.
5 miles opposite direction, tapping in altitude indicates 10,600.
So we've got that. Let's go ahead and get the catering guys over here.
We're looking for the traffic that's below our upwing right now.
Aviator 25, contact departure.
All right, we're going to be Southwest 170. We're going to go ahead and paste that routing in so we can go ahead and update our flight plan here.
Departure, Aviator 25, 1,200,
There it is. Perfect.
November 2 Echo Foxtrot, traffic stop your right side, no factor. Aviator 25, SoCal trader contact. Echo Foxtrot, open that 12
we're going to do
position,
a
20 miles report in sight.
we're going to do a field truck request. And then let's go ahead and start planning everything up for
Runway
SNA.
15 approach.
Cleared 4 stacks visual, runway 5 approach. Challenger 2 Fox.
Beyond ATC connected.
Beautiful. All right, we'll route request over to SNA. While we're waiting on that to come through, we got to make a decision on the gas. Looks like 10-1 is what we're planned with, due out with 9-7. Let's go ahead and do 10-5. Go ahead and load that. Let's grab the logbook and make a little note in here. So Southwest, you would only actually put any of this stuff in during a crew change. However, I like keeping track of all this stuff. It's cool to see where I've taken the airplane, where I flew it, and all that good stuff. So I actually do it every single time, even though that's not exactly SOP. I enjoy doing it. 91.97 on the All right, 1 down, 3 to go. Las Vegas, John Wayne, Southwest 170, going to be off runway 26 right. Departing runway 26 right, it's going to be the Raider 2 to Sliver. And that's going to be the Disney 6 arrival. It's going to be the RNAV 20 right is usually what we get. Let me go ahead and plug all this in so I can see exactly which approach it is.
Aviator 25, proceed direct Randall.
Direct Randall, Aviator 25.
Two six right. 10-5, we go ahead and start refueling the airplane. Let's go ahead and pack. Imports. All right, Raider 2, and we have a complex special off 26 right, so we'll go ahead and set that up on the Raider departure. I'll have to do some more drawn because I've got it set up for a 1-9. John Wayne, it's going to be the RNAV Zulu 20 right from J-Word. So RNAV Zulu 20 right. Disney 6. Where the hell are we taking it from? Fila from J-Word. Raider 2 Sliver direct to Fila in the Disney 6. We'll go and execute that. Let's see, we have no alternates, so we've got 4.4 in the reserves. We have a cost index today of 7. We're going up to flight level 280. Got a cruise wind 255 at 6. Outside air temperature plus 16 minus, what is that, 24. Beautiful. We'll wind data request that. We'll also get the wind set up for the descent. And set the barrel already. I already know it's going to be 3,200 feet on the departure. Go ahead and load the wind data. Oh my god. There we go. 3,200. Execute. VNAV descent. Forecast request load. Go ahead and execute that. Perfect. All right. And then we're going to get fans GUI out here so we can we go ahead and get our clearance here. So let's go ahead and log on as Southwest 170. We'll get our clearance. And we'll be in good shape to head on over to John Wayne here. Let's see how deboarding is going. We got deboarding and catering, and then we're going to get boarding all requested. So this way we can just do everything and just There's our clearance. We're cleared John Wayne, rated to Silver as filed, Columbia Sid 28010, departure 25-9, and a squawk at 2030.
In about a mile, same direction, type of note, altitude indicates 4,900.
Got the traffic in sight, 2 extra.
November 2, Echo
2030, that's all set. Very good. And we've got all that good stuff there. Let's go ahead and grab love cars.
19.6.
Let's see, what do we got here? 117. Beautiful.
52 Echo Foxtrot, contact Burbank Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Echo Foxtrot.
Biggest John Wayne, Southwest 170. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and do my flow up here really quickly, getting this airplane kind of reset for the departure. Fueling is complete, so we got the fuel pumps on. We're good there. Let's go ahead and get these babies on. A's off, B's on. Caterers are here. I believe we're done fueling.
Look approach, November 342, Charlie
fueling,
Bravo,
so 10-5,
level 5,000 with information tango.
342, Charlie Bravo, SoCal approach, Palo
See, we're going up to flight level
2981, Charlie Bravo.
280 landing in John Wayne is going to be 50. Wonderful. My leg and reset. Good.
Burbank Tower Challenger 52 Echo Foxtrot, visual 1.
Beautiful.
52 Echo Foxtrot, Burbank Tower runway 15, clear to land.
Little runway 15, Challenger 52 Echo Foxtrot.
All right, we can go ahead and put fans gooey away. We're going to go ahead and open up love cars really quick. And let's go ahead and set this up. So a zero fuel weight of 117.0 off 26 right, 6 dry, 10.5 on the gas. And if we look at our climb clearance, or our climb gradient, it's going to be 500 to 2682 is the most restrictive. So 500 to 2682. And request the takeoff data. That's going to go ahead and pull the numbers. And we'll be able to get see what we got here. So off of runway 26 right, the first thing I'm going to do is scroll down, look at the A-car's runway notes. 26 right, we have a non-standard engine out and all engine minimum cleanup altitude of 3,200 feet or 1019 AGL. 1019 is what we're going to have to hard code into the FMC. That's it. That's all we've got there. So 3,200 feet, 5.4 on the trim.
Zulu at John Wayne requesting RNAV Yankee 20 right.
Beautiful.
25, expect that.
All right.
Expect that, Aviator 25.
That is looking good. 3,200 feet is set. I'm going to run to the restroom, and I'll be right back.
November 2, Charlie Bravo, expect visual approach, runway 28 right.
2 Charlie Bravo would like to request the ILS runway 28 right via vectors.
342, Charlie Bravo, roger. I don't know if I will be able to get you a vector to the funnel for the high MBAs. Are you able to take bagel?
You know, we should just accept the visual for 2 Charlie Bravo.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Or 2 Charlie Bravo, okay. After Oceanside, fly heading 120. That'll be a vector for the visual approach, runway 28 right.
Right after Oceanside, we'll fly heading 120 for 2 Charlie Bravo.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Echo Foxtrot, taxi Hollywood Jet Center via Bravo. Have a good day.
Jet Center via Bravo to Echo Foxtrot. Have a great one.
Aviator 25, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
Locking gear.
128.1, Aviator 25. SoCal approach, Aviator 25, 4,000 Derek Randall.
Aviator 25, SoCal approach, Rudder. Aviator 25, turn left heading 140 to set up maintain 3000.
Set up maintain 3000, stay heading again for Aviator 25.
Turn left heading 140.
Up to 140, Aviator 25, down to 3.
Or 2 Charlie Bravo, I have venture to follow for the ILS if you'd like that. If you want to fly the ILS, I'm happy to assign that. Just the MBAs are pretty high, so it might be a tight vector.
2 Charlie Bravo, we could also switch to fly the RNAV runway 28 right via Bakel.
Or 2 Charlie Bravo, you can expect the RNAV 28 right approach from Bakel intersection. I'll direct shortly.
Alright, we'll climb the RNAV runway 28 right via Bakel for 2 Charlie Bravo.
All right, we are back. Perfect. Let's go ahead and I'm going to grab my iPad and actually start coloring on it. So when we run our briefing, you know, everything that we need to talk about is highlighted.
Aviator 25,
I also see
6000
we were
with
clear to
hookup,
climb
turn
via
right
the
heading
SID.
170.
Flight level
3000,
190.
still established final approach course, cleared RNAV
26
Yankee runway
off
20
of
right
runway
approach.
26 right.
Rate 170, maintain 3000, still established, cleared RNAV Yankee 20 right approach, Aviator 25.
2 Charlie Bravo, proceed direct Bakel.
Direct Bakel, 2 Charlie Bravo.
All right, perfect. Raider 2 departure, that's all set. We do have a complex special which we have to set up here, so it's based off of Las Vegas VOR. It's going to be 2.9 and 13. We've got all that stuff set. Perfect. All right. I think we are about ready. We're out of here at allegedly 30, which is in 10 minutes. You guys ready for the departure brief? You are wonderful, so am I. Let's set that down. All right, I'm going to be the pilot flying. You're going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. We are below our maximum anyway. We can make an immediate return here to Las Vegas if we need to. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs, and there's no NOTAMs that affect our operation today. Taxi routing over to runway 26 right is going to be via Charlie Bravo. No hotspots, no lowest taxi routes. The runway's dry. Winds, we're expecting 4 knots on the nose and 11 knots off the left. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for any master caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we'll only stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we're going to make a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at 3,200 feet. We're going to clean up the airplane and we'll assess the situation from there. We're cleared to John Wayne as filed. We're going to climb, let's take a look at the thing here. Climb via the SID. Top altitude of flight level 190 is set. We'll expect 280 and 10. The departure frequency is going to be 125.9 and a squawk of 2030 is set. We're Las Vegas to John Wayne, Southwest 170 off 26 right. It's the Raider 2 to Silver, direct to Fila, and the Disney 6 arrival. The Raider 2 off of runway 26 right. We'll climb on a heading of 250.90, intercept the 249 to cross Ruby with a maximum of 230 knots at or above 4,000 feet. Left turn to Cells at or below 8,000. It's going to be Raider at or above 3,000 and Silver. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We are not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient off 26 right is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 2682. and then a minimum climb of 275 feet per nautical mile to 6,700. We've got a complex special EFP procedure for runway 26 right. On the rate of departure, we have a minimum cleanup altitude for an engine out of 3,200 feet. All engines is 3,200 feet. If we have an engine failure at V1 to below 4,000, we'll climb via runway heading until reaching 2.9 DME from Las Vegas. Then we'll make a right turn to heading of 035. We'll fly that till 13 DME, and then we're going to make a right turn to a heading of 100. If we have an engine failure at or above 4,000, before cells, we'll just continue on the SID, and we're going to hold at cells left turns. And an engine failure at or after cells, we'll just continue on the SID with a transition altitude of 18,000 feet. You guys have any questions? Beautiful. The brief is complete.
John Wayne Tower, aviator 25, RNAV Yankee 20 right.
Aviator 25, John Wayne, runway 20 right, clear to land.
20 right, clear to land, aviator 5.
Great, we're in good shape. Let's see how boarding is going here. 77 of the 108 are on board. I forgot to open up the door. Sorry, guys. So yeah, so we're pretty much done here. As soon as we finish up, we'll call everybody in the back, say hello, and we'll be ready to get out of here. We should depart. We're supposed to be out of here in 7 minutes. I think we're going to have no problem with that. If anything, we might be a minute or two late, but for the most part, it should be an on-time departure, heading over to John Wayne Airport. And check out Las Vegas here. We are just finishing up with the last little bit of baggage here. And then, let's see, we got an 800 next to us and another 700 and 800 down there. Looking absolutely fantastic. There's Lone Star 1 off in the corner there. I don't know if there it is, taxiing way off in the corner. There's Lone Star 1. Everybody parked over there. A couple 700s, but nothing super crazy. A Max 8 heading out. Someone coming in. Some Delta guys over there. I don't know why Janet is parking over there. That's not quite right. Let's check out this arrival here. Who do we got there? Viva Aerobus. Welcome to Las Vegas, sir. Looking nice. Very nice. Well, welcome back to the stream. I'm glad your wife is getting knocked up.
Okay, I'll approach 221 Delta Charlie. Currently 21 miles east of the airport.
All right.
Type Sierra 22
let's see. Boarding, I believe, is complete.
John Wayne.
Almost done.
Charlie,
And then we'll say hello and we're going to go.
537 through 221 Delta Charlie.
We've got 3 more legs. We're going Las Vegas to Santa Ana. Up to Oakland. Back to Vegas.
East of the Altura VOR, John Wayne, altimeter 2980 information Golf, proceed to signal peak.
2980 lead to signal peak, 221 Delta Charlie.
November 2, Charlie Bravo, Bakel at about 4,200 at Bakel, cleared on average runway 28 red approach.
Cross Bakel at about 1,200, quick
Grab a piece of paper real quick so I can write down a couple of things and we'll go. Hey, whatever you got to do to get some time, man. I always write down the ATIS and everything on this. This is just so I have this in front of me and I kind of any information that I'm going to need while I'm kind of trying to fly, I write down so I can keep it right in front. Fold this baby up real nice. Las Vegas, what do we got? Let's see, ATIS. Information Papa at 2056. So we're in Las Vegas. Southwest 170. Got information Papa. 2056 Zulu. Wind is going to be 210 at 12. Gust 23. We got 10 miles clear and 45 degrees Celsius. -8 with an altimeter of 2972, and we're going to be launching off of 26 right, 19er left and right. 2972. 2972. All right, our clearance is via the SID. 280 and 10. A departure frequency of 125.9 and a squawk of 2030. All right, doing our fuel matrix really quick here. If we look at our fuel. So 10.1 is what we have us planned with. I know we ended up having 10.5 is what we got from the fueler. Min takeoff is 9.7, and that gets us in with 5.6 into John Wayne. We're out of here at 21:30, arriving 22:40. We're at Charlie 7. I don't know what gate we're going to in John Wayne. Let's double check that, and then we'll say hello to everybody, and we're going to get out of here. It's gate 18 in John Wayne before the app decided to refresh itself.
Aviator 25, fly heading 220, climb and maintain 2000.
220, climb and maintain 2000. Aviator 25.
I just hate that it doesn't. I mean, this is just by far the absolute worst app experience. Their OG app, man, used to be so good. I don't know who developed this. What just absolutely horrible.
John Wayne Tower 221, Delta Charlie 3300, inbound full stop.
Alright, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody and let's get out of here.
Signal peak on our left traffic, runway 20 left, advise established.
After passing signal peak, enter
folks on the flight deck. My name is Dan. I'm your captain on board today. I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight Southwest Airlines Flight 170, which serves over to John Wayne, Orange County Airport. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Climb up to 28,000 feet, 44 minutes, wheels up, wheels down. Orange County. Currently in the Orange County area, temperatures 81 degrees, clear skies, light winds out of the west. We're expecting high of 82 degrees and sunny skies, going to 68 degrees and also cloudy, most black skies. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. We'll be on our way.
25, Roger. What's your intentions?
Welcome aboard.
We're going to divert to Long Beach. We're going to grab the weather first. Aviator 25, I'll let you know.
Advise, ready?
Okay, let's go ahead and prepare for a pushback in departure. We just got the load sheet here. So we're going to go ahead and close the flight deck door. Thank you for everything. We've got the load sheet. All that stuff is set. Let's go ahead and close all the doors. Let's pull the chocks. We've got the brakes set. We'll just quick edit push on the map. That looks good to me. I know you guys can't see it, but that looks good. Let's go ahead and arm all the doors, and let's grab the numbers here. So we just got the load sheet, 0 fuel of 117, and 27.5 on the takeoff weight. That checks. N1s, it's going to be 58 over 45. Climb 2, flap 1, 89.7, 32, 33, 35. Beautiful. Before push checklist. 0 fuel weight is going to be 117.0. Set takeoff weight 127.5. Cross check. PWB remarks reviewed. Actually, that reminds me, I made a boo-boo. It's supposed to be 1019. 1019. 1019 here in Vegas. Alright, PWB remarks reviewed. N1s are going to be 50 at over 45. Reduced set runway 26 right. Set flaps PWB 1, CDU 1, V speed's going to be 32, 33, 35. Set stab trim 5.4 set. Minimum cleanup altitude is 3,200 feet, and the flight deck door lights out before push checks are complete.
Commencing push.
Brakes released, jerk let it push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, packs off. Let's go ahead and spin too.
John Wayne Tower, 221 Delta Charlie is established on the left.
Alright, so we're watching N2's coming up. We're going to have N1 here in just a minute. There it is. There's oil pressure.
221 Delta Charlie.
25, we're introducing fuel. There's the light off.
Aviator 25, turn right heading 280.
280, Aviator 25.
.0, the starter is going to cut out. And there's the rollback. Got a good engine start.
Someone is transmitting test on the radio.
Brake set clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a good day.
3.45.
Alright, that goes there. Isolate, ventilate, packs off. Spin 1. Oil pressure.
Unlocking gear.
Light off.
November 2, Charlie Bravo, Montgomery, turn 125.7.
We have information Zulu request VOR runway 30 approach.
November 2, Charlie Bravo, Montgomery Tower 125.7.
Right now, 25.7, Charlie Bravo.
Starter cutout.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
And there's the rollback. Alright, that's a good engine start. Alright, we're looking, ground crew should be heading away here in just a minute.
Aviator 25.
There's our ramp agent for us.
Approach Aviator 25, information Zulu at Long Beach.
One of them and the other one's probably over there.
Or circle land.
Alright, she's got the pin.
Aviator 25, I'm sorry, say again the request, the VOR 30 circle to land to which runway?
Alright, tug, tow bar, bypass, spin and communications bag are clear.
Okay, we're 342 Charlie Bravo, sending 3000 on the RNAV 28 right.
342 Charlie Bravo, Montgomery Tower, runway 2 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 28 right, 2 Charlie
Alright,
Bravo.
standing by flaps.
Aviator 25,
Flaps 1,
turn
control
right,
check.
heading 040.
Right, 040, Aviator 25. Aviator 25, request VOR, runway 30, circle land, runway 22 right, into Long Beach.
I don't have a 22 right. Do you mean 26 right?
Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked, flaps, CDU 1 indicates 1 green light. Before taxi checklist complete, clear left.
Runway 30 approach, circle land, runway 26 right.
I cleared to Long Beach, right heading 040.
I don't think we have
radar vectors, expect VOR, runway 30, circle land 26 right, Aviator 25.
Aviator 25 to set of 18, 1,600.
Set of maintain 1,600, Aviator 25.
Taxi lights on, let's go to John Wayne.
Richard 21, I'll try taxi to ramp Alpha, remain this frequency.
Taxi to the ramp Alpha, remain on this frequency. Have a good day, 221 Delta Charlie.
We're going to contact ground number 1 at spot 10 here, ground at point 9, which is good. Las Vegas ground Southwest 170, spot 10, taxi with Papa.
Southwest 170, Las Vegas ground, runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo 4 Bravo.
Or runway 26 right, taxi Bravo 4 Bravo, Southwest 170. Alright, straight ahead Bravo 4, left Bravo, and all the way down to the end. clear on the left and clear on the right.
Aviator 25, 6 miles from Steel Beach, turn left heading 330. Maintain 1,600 till established final approach course, cleared VOR, runway 30 approach, circle to land, runway 26 right.
Alright, left 330, maintain 1,600, clear until established, clear VOR, runway 30, circle land 26 right, Aviator 25.
Alright, we're going to cook it on our way down to 26 right here on Bravo, straight all the way down.
Aviator 25, it looks like you went to 320 heading. I'm assuming that's because of the wind. Go ahead and turn 5 degrees right.
5 degrees right, Aviator 25.
UPS over there. I don't know what Southwest is dumping airplanes over here on the cargo ramp, but we got UPS and FedEx over there. We've got some, looks like we got some construction works going on over there. All right, approaching departure runway. Before takeoff checklist, minimum takeoff fuel verified, departure plan not required, attendant notification complete. Electrical generators on, anti-ice off, PAX auto, bleeds engine on APU off, start switches left continuous, APU is off. Flaps, CDU 1 indicates 1 green light. Start levers idle, and the recall is checked. Pickup checklist complete.
Aviator 25, or SoCal approach, Aviator 25, just be advised our GPS is out.
Roger.
Las Vegas Tower, good day, Southwest 170, ready to go, 26 right.
Southwest 170, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 170. Runway 26 right is verified, and the final is clear. All right, let's go to John Wayne, baby.
Aviator 25, we also have an autopilot.
Roger. Roger, Charlie Bravo, cross runway 28 left at Mike. Join hotel to the ramp, remain in strict fleet.
On runway.
Set takeoff thrust 89.7.
Into the apron, circle C. 2 Charlie Bravo, okay.
2 Charlie Bravo, verify, cross runway 28 left at Mike.
Correction, cross runway 28 left at Mike for 2 Charlie Bravo.
Aviator 25, contact Long Beach Tower.
Over to tower, Aviator 25.
80 knots.
What's up, Captain Aviation? Good to see you, buddy.
V1. Rotate.
Landing gear up.
Aviator 25, requesting your right 360, figure someone out here.
Aviator 25, Rudder, cancel the approved clearance, remain this frequency.
Set speed, climb thrust.
Heading 360, climb and maintain 2000.
Right 360 and climb maintain. Say again, altitude for Aviator 25.
2000.
2000, Aviator 25.
drops up. Oh no, man, we got 3 more legs, man. You're not late at all.
Aviator 25, turn right heading 100.
We just flew Albuquerque to Las Vegas, and now we're doing Albuquerque, or
170 contact departure.
departure, Southwest 170, good day. We're gonna head over to John Wayne, and then up to Oakland, and then back to Las Vegas. Vegas departure, good day. Southwest 170, passing 5,600, climbing via the Raider 2.
Southwest 170, Las Vegas departure, radar contact, climb to maintain flight level 190.
Climb to maintain flight level 190, Southwest 170.
Aviator
Right, we're up to flight level 190, so we can go ahead and kill any altitude restrictions. And we're through 5,000, or through 3,000 rather, we can accelerate.
Procedure turn, I can issue that.
Vector to final would be great, Aviator 25.
You can expect that?
Expect that, Aviator 25.
7,200 feet, we'll go ahead and kill the engine derates. And then we're going to have to start briefing the arrival already, because it's this is a really short flight. We can kill the derate. There's 5,000. Gonna do a little bit of hand flying here. Once we get through 10,000, we'll go ahead and do the climb checks. And there's 10,000. Climb checklist. Once I get the airplane kind of set where I need it. Pressurization. Checked. Start switch is off. AP is off. Climb checklist complete. It's Command A. Beautiful. We are in great shape there. Let's go ahead and start looking at some arrival stuff. So it's going to be the Arnav Zulu 20 right. And what do you know? This is fucking jacked itself again. God, this app is by far just the worst ever, but it's the only one that works right now. It's just infuriating. It should be pretty fun out of SNA, man. We'll enjoy it for sure. So that's going to be the Arnav Zulu 20 right. RNP 0.3 DA is going to be 614. The Southwest SOP on RNP, on minimums of an Arnav RNP approach is we take the highest minimums the weather allows, which in this case is an RNP of 0.3, which is 618. So we've got that set. It's going to be a final approach course of 196.
Aviator 25, right heading 200.
Doesn't really matter. We don't need to do anything on the approach, on the course selectors necessarily, but
Center 133.2.
I like doing it just to remind myself. Over to 33.2, Southwest 170. LA Center, howdy. Southwest 170 is out of 15,800, climbing to flight level 190.
Southwest 170 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb maintain flight level 280, Southwest 170. All right, we can already see our top of climb and top of descent are already basically in the same spot. Our top of descent is right here after Larson, so we're getting all that stuff set up. We're going to gate 18. We need to actually grab the station information page for John Wayne, which we're going to do real quick. And then once we get into John Wayne, we're going to have plenty of time to kind of look at the departure here, brief for it, and get ready to go. So this way we can execute this this noise abatement departure correctly. Coming up on 18,000, there is 18,000 feet standard set. Throw 2992 on the standby. There we go.
Aviator 25 is 6 miles from Seal Beach, turn right heading.
Let's go ahead and grab the SIP here
Maintain 1,600
for
till established
SNA.
approach course. Clear at VOR, runway 30 approach, circle the land, runway 26 right.
And what do you know? It's already fucked itself. God, I hate it. What a terrible thing. Okay. What do we got here? John Wayne. We're going to gate 18, which is going to be over here, so we're going to be in good shape there. Arrival. Just looking at a couple of things here. There's going to be a couple of notes we have to do in our brief here. One of it is the arrival and the taxiing portion of this. That's right, Agent Alberto. It is. We're going to be doing it in an NG this time, so we can actually do the procedure correctly this time, and you can see what it was supposed to look like in the iFly one. Okay. Are you ready for the approach brief? Let's do one thing, actually. Let's grab Love Cars. 6.6 on the gas, runway 20 right, flap 40 landing, dry, there's no climb gradient. Let's go ahead and run the numbers really quick. That gives us a landing weight of 23.6. Flap 40 VREF of 128 plus 5 is 133. Let's grab the John Wayne ATIS really quick here. Take the Las Vegas ATIS, put it all the way in the back. Don't need that quite yet. And John Wayne. Why does this keep disconnecting? All right, John Wayne in ATIS information, Golf at 2053 Zulu. Wind is going to be 220 at 710 miles clear. Temperature 27, dew point 18. With an altimeter of 2980. We're arriving runway 20 right. That also gives us a landing weight of 123.6.
Aviator 25, contact lobby
28 and 33. Beautiful. Got everything I need there. We're getting an unable 280 at Gitter. That's most likely
Aviator 25 lobby chair circle 8 to the field.
going to be because of how slow our cruise Mach is. It's going to be a thing. I don't think it's going to work. We'll see. If we do 280 there. Yeah, it's just because of our cruise Mach, which is fine. All right. The approach brief. It's going to be the Disney 6 arrival into John Wayne from Fila. So it's going to be Fila. Larson's at or above flight level 280. Gitter at 280 knots at or above flight level 250. Kachow is at or above flight level 200. There's 27 for 28. I'm just going to let BNAV do it here. I don't have time to mess around with BNAV. Kachow's at or above flight level 200. Aspen's at a maintain 1,4,000. Caden's at or below 1,3,000. Aroc 250 knots at or above 1,2,000. Lucas is at or below 1,1,000. Disney is 220 knots at a maintain 8,000. Jayward's 190 knots at a maintain 8,000. It's a 270 heading with radar vectors to the approach. The transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. Let's look at the NOTAMs really quick for John Wayne. I doubt there's much of anything, honestly. It's departure stuff. And that's it there. So we've looked at all the NOTAMs. That's it for John Wayne. Looking at our station information page, there's a couple things here. The most important thing is there's a possibility here, the arrival portion. It's going to put us underneath the Bravo shelf. If we're flying underneath Class Bravo airspace, we need to be we need to fly the faster airspeed based on 200 knots or the flap-up maneuvering speed. So if we're underneath the Bravo shelf, let's make sure we're doing that. Taxi in when we clear 20 right at Echo or Delta. We want to make sure we hold short of taxiway Alpha unless we are cleared otherwise by ATC. There's a large general aviation operation over there, and there are plenty of planes actually taxiing on Alpha. So want to make sure when we come ripping off the runway, we're not just flying and crash into a little Cessna coming off the runway. And that's really all I have there. The approach, we're expecting the RNAV Zulu 20 right approach from Jayward. There's ball note 3, 4, and 5. So if we look at Jayward here on the approach, it is mandatory 8,000, maximum of 190 knots. And we need at least an RNP of 0.5, which we should have no issue. Bonby, Deckert, Emil. I fucking hate this thing. Emil, Evhox, Febta, Wemdo Zetov for 20 right. The RMP 0.3 DA is going to be 618, and the Zetov 1400 on a 3-degree glide path angle is checked for 20 right. If we go missed, we'll climb to 3,000 on a 196 track to minnow. We're going to hold a minnow at or above 3,000. Flap 40 landing, auto brakes off, landing on 20 right. We're going to slam it into 20 right. This is not one where we do a nice smooth landing. The runway's short, so we're just going to slam this baby into the runway, get off at Echo or Delta. Again, make sure we don't actually taxi onto Alpha unless ATC clears us to, and it's going to be Alpha to the ramp. We're in an NG, so we only need to wait 1 minute before we shut down the engines. We'll start the APU with the after landing procedure. We're going to gate 18. We should be in great shape. Any questions? None? Descent checklist complete. Or descent brief complete. We're going to descend via the Disney 6 Southwest 17. Lowest altitude is Jayward at 8,000. Alright, 8,000 is set. The altimeter over there is 2980. Descent checklist. Minimums are set. VREF and VTarget 128, 133 set. Auto brakes off. Recall. Check. Descent checklist complete. We're going to run auto brakes off just because it is a dry runway, so we don't need any auto brakes. And if we have any issue, we can always do max manual braking. But that gives us a parked cool time of 29 minutes. And if I could just not use the brakes and save the brakes and not have to do a brake cooldown, then we're going to do it. Perfect. What we're going to do now is I am going to dispatch out our next flight. So while we have some time, right before our top of descent, we're going to go to a new flight. And this is once again Southwest 170 from John Wayne to Oakland.
Keep publish this.
I love the OG dates too, back when Southwest used to have, they just used to rock the same call sign all the way through. Like there would just be days where just one call sign for the entire airplane. I miss those days. 2315, we're on 297. We're blocked at an hour 20. Off 20 right, arriving runway 30, that works. Let's look at Southwest 170 and see.
Number 25 SoCal approach Rudder.
Runway to
How would you like to proceed?
Oakland. Hero 3, Orsos Corez, our good Emzo. It is, and we're going up to 360. Let's see how many people we got on board our next flight here. From SNA to OAK, and we're looking today. One of the best things about assigned seating is I can now get actual decent load factors for Southwest. Oh, we got a lot of open seats, so we've got 10, 16, 18, 22, 24, 26, 29, 31, 33, 35, 37, 38, 39, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 49, 51, 54, 56, 59 open seats. So 137 minus 59, whatever that is. 78 people on board. And it was planning 360. Forgot, let's do 60 minutes. And Oakland is 20. It planned us at 360. Briefing preview this, 10-9, 10-2, I'm happy with that. 1 hour and 8 minutes of extra gas. 360, I am happy. Let's look at turbulence really quick up here, see if there's anything. Shocker, there's nothing. SIGWEX, nothing. Weather radar, nothing. West Coast flying, baby. There's never anything to worry about. We'll pre-file on PilotEdge. Again, we're not actually going to file our flight plan quite yet, just because we are connected under the same call sign. So if we do that, we're going to overwrite our current flight plan. Copy that. We're good. And we've got the release there. Start a nice descent now. All right, let's go ahead and call everybody in the back. Let them know we've begun our descent, and we should be in good shape. Their sky's 81 degrees in John Wayne. Beautiful. Folks over flight deck, we've begun our initial descent into Orange County, John Wayne, Santa Ana Airport. We're gonna have you guys on the ground here in just about 25 minutes. Weather right now in the Santa Ana area. Temperature's 81 degrees, clear skies, light winds out of the west. We're expecting a low of 68 degrees and mostly cloudy skies. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. Hope you enjoyed our short flight over to Santa Ana, and we look forward to serving you in a future Southwest Airlines. But welcome to Santa Ana, Orange County. We're going to go ahead and turn on the fasten seatbelt sign now. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts for the remainder of the flight. Beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on.
Seatbelt sign is on. And
Thank
we've
you.
started a descent. Southwest 170, vacating flight level 280.
Aviator 25, activity towards airport via radar vectors. Fly heading 080, maintain 3000, expect ILS runway 29 right approach.
So we're coming through this way. Once we get over
Southwest 170, contact LA Center 126.35.
2635, Southwest 170. Assume Aviator 25 is also read back that clearance. I haven't heard anything yet. I don't want to step on him, but LA Center, good day. Southwest 170 is out of flight level 244, descending via Disney 6.
Southwest 170, LA Center, Ontario, 702 79er.
79. All right, the altimeter for Ontario is 2979. The altimeter for Santa Ana is 2980. So let's have to remember to reset our altimeters here when we get a little bit closer, and when he gives us that setting, make sure we're checking it, because we definitely want our altimeters to be right, especially on an RNAV approach, because it's not a land-based, an ILS. You could have your altimeter all wrong and still follow the glide slope. Your altimeter's wrong flying an RNAV approach. You can just ask the Air France crew that screwed this up and almost landed like way short of the runway because their altimeter setting was wrong, or the QNH rather was wrong. And yeah. So something we want to look for, something I have to remind myself to do. There is a call out that I almost never do. I always forget to do it. But the call out should be sort of final approach fix, which would be Zetov. We should call, or a final approach point rather, instead of a fix. A final approach point, we should be, when we catch that, we should say Zetov 1400 feet checked. And then we should check that, and when we say checked, we're checking it against what we're actually at. If we're not at 1400 feet, then we got to investigate why. It's just something I always forget to do on an RNAV approach is to announce that. So something I got to do to be a little bit better and follow SOP more. At least I'm fairly positive that's SOP. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Really quick. Don't want any sensitive Southwest stuff being shown, so give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up that page and we'll check it out. I'm fairly positive that's that's what I need to do, is make that call. I think it's in the AO. Section for actually is it the AON? Fairly positive it is. It's probably like that because I'm just talking to myself.
Right heading 110.
That's probably why it seems low. I'm just talking to myself, trying to remember where.
170 contact SoCal approach 135.4.
35.4, Southwest 170. All right, there's 18,000 feet. Approach checks. Altimeter is 2979. Set packs or auto start switches. Left continuous. Approach checks complete. SoCal approach good day. Southwest 170s out of 15,700. Descending via the Disney 6 information. Golf at John Wayne. Relate the RNAV Zulu 20 right approach from January.
Southwest 170, SoCal approach 8. Hotel current at John Wayne. Jaws correction Ontario. 2979. Expect that.
We'll pick up hotel in the 2979 Southwest 170. Thanks. Let's go and grab hotel really quick. So, John Wayne information, hotel. The altimeter now is 2979, so that's set. And 10 miles clear, not much has changed. 2307, so we're good there. Here we are. Here's the approach. Let me find the. That's a Warlock approach. Let me find the call-outs for an RMP approach. There's the ILS.
Aviator 25, 5 miles from Zilba, turn right heading 260. Maintain 2000 until established localizer, cleared ILS, runway 29 right approach.
Alright, right heading 260, maintain 1000 until established, cleared ILS, 29 right approach. Aviator 25.
Vertical speed.
Southwest 170, pitch on the clock, 4 miles, same direction, type of known altitude indicates 12,600.
We're looking Southwest 170. Should be right off of our nose here, just off our left. He's passing to the side of us. He's also descending. Where the heck is he at? I don't know why I'm struggling so much to see this traffic. Should be just off our left side here. It's probably just not drawing the airplane properly. Yeah, I'm not able to pick up that traffic. I don't know why. It should be, I think, somewhere over here. It should be more off my left now.
Southwest 170 traffic passes off your left lane is no factor.
Roger. Alright, he's passing off our left.
Aviator 25, we do not have a glide slope indication. We want to switch to a local hazard.
Okay.
So where is, let me find the call outs here. So the way the call outs would work there is, yeah, so basically we would have to call
Aviator 25, contact towards Tower 133.07.
we'd call out LNAV and VNAV path, and then once we get to our point, we would call out the name of the fix and the crossing altitude, and then descend to the DA. I don't think that's written anywhere here, so we'd call LNAV and VNAV path when we're established. At the final approach fix, we'd named fix and crossing altitude. I'm going to pull it right here. There we go. So established on the approach, LNAV and VNAV path, final approach fix, named fix at crossing altitude, and then the usual call-outs from there. So that's what we're going to have to do. So I got to remember to do that because I always kind of forget. Alright, we're still on the profile and everything. Everything's looking good. Self hotel, that's all good. And we're going to be on the approach. So we just got to remember to call the final approach fix. The fix name and the altitude. That's really the only difference on an RNAV approach. At J-Word, it's a maximum of 190 knots. We're going to have to get flaps out at J-Word. We're not going to be able to maintain 190 knots clean, so we're probably going to be flaps 1 at J-Word. Again, just kind of worth noting there.
Southwest 170, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
28-1, Southwest 170. SoCal approach Southwest 170, passing 9,800, descending via the Disney 6.
Southwest 170, SoCal approach, on white altimeter 297 at J-Word, cleared on auxiliary runway 20 right approach.
79er at J-Word, declared RNAV Zulu 20 right approach, Southwest 170. Alright, let's go ahead and set that. So we're going to bring up J-Word from the arrival there. That looks good, confirm. We'll execute that. We're cleared for the approach. Zetov is 1400, the Threshold crossing height's 50, so we want 100. FMC speed, VNAV path. We see the decel points. We're going to start slowing down. Disney 220 knots, had to maintain 8,000. I'm just going to go ahead and start letting it decel now. Putting it all the way at the flap up speed. I'm just going to let this thing keep creeping back. It should have no issue making 220 at Disney and then back to 190 at J-Word. Again, we're probably going to need flaps for sure to get back to 190 at J-Word. All right, let's go ahead and let's help it out. Let's go flaps 1. Alright, we'll maintain 190. That is the maximum, and I don't need to slow down much any further at this point. So we're going to keep it like that, and once we get to J-Word here, we'll watch this. We're going to get the right turn and descending on the approach. Some traffic, 2.5.
Southwest 170, have traffic at your 12 o'clock, about 2 miles off your nose. Opposite direction, time for known altitude, indicate 7,300.
We're looking Southwest 170.
Aviator 25 is going missed.
Aviator 25X, keep published best.
Clear of
Southwest 170, traffic no factor.
Southwest 170. Alright. Let's get the autopilot back on, and I need to configure that button, because for some reason, that button, my autopilot disconnect button, is not working. So I need to get over here. I don't know why that's not working.
Aviator 25, stack SoCal perch, 134.9.
134.9, Aviator 25.
AP.
Aviator 25, on the post missed, 1,600, climbing 3,000.
So just
Aviator 25, how would you like to proceed?
We'll let you know in a second, Aviator 25.
Toggle disengage autopilot. There we go. Alright. That should be better now. Alright, we'll put this baby back on the flap 1 maneuvering speed. Let this thing start slowing down. Let's see if I'm going to test it out to see if it works now. It does. Beautiful. Okay. Now I'll be able to take control of the airplane as quickly as I should. I'm going to take the weather radar off. There's really no reason for it anymore. go ahead and kill all the traffic that's not associated with PilotEdge, so this way we can get maximum performance here into John Wayne. We definitely, like I said, want to make sure we, this is going to be one of those landings that's going to be just plant the baby down and get her to slow down.
Aviator 25, turn left, setting 150.
Alright, 150, Aviator 25.
Correction, Southwest 170, contact John Wayne Tower 126.8.
Tower 268, Southwest 170. Ground is 20.8. Here we go. John Wayne Tower, good day, Southwest 170, RNAV Zulu 20 right. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Yeah, I'm so happy to be in the 700. Clear to land, runway 20 right, Southwest 170. Right, LNAV and VNAV captured. Setov is going to be 1400. Flaps 5. Really nice to be in the 700, man. Alright, looking beautiful. Let's go ahead and go gear down, flaps 15. Alright, we are clear to land, all the lights are on. Flaps 25. There's Zetov, 1,400 feet. Flaps 40. Before landing checklist, speed brake, armed green light, landing gear, down 3 green, flaps. 40 green light before landing checklist complete. That is 1,000 feet. Sync rate is 500. Airspeed is 133. We're stable. Alright, autopilot disconnect. I've got control. Let's plant this baby right into John Wayne. The old SNA slam.
Approaching 20 right. 5,600 feet available.
Approach Aviator 25 as the weather at Hawthorne. Request localizer runway 25, circle land runway 7.
Aviator 25, fly heading 080, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
Alright, 080, contact approach, same frequency one more time for Aviator 25.
128.1.
128.1.
Sounds great, OC. Looking forward to flying with you, buddy. Alright.
SoCal approach Aviator 25 is 3,000, request RNAV, or correction, localizer 25, circle land runway 7 at Hawthorne.
Aviator 25, SoCal approach cleared to the Hawthorne Airport via Seal Beach
100.
direct, climb to maintain, correction, maintain 3,000.
50. 30.
Alright, clear to Long Beach via Seal Beach direct, maintain 3,000, Aviator 25.
Verify cleared to Hawthorne Airport.
Hawthorne.
Welcome to John Wayne, baby. Got the speed brakes up.
Aviator 25, expect localizer runway 25 approach. And do you want a circling instruction to that, or just the runway 25 assignment is okay?
We'll need a circling for Aviator 25.
Aviator 25, expect localizer runway 25 approach, circle to land runway 7.
Okay, expect localizer 25, circle land runway 7, meter 25.
Southwest 170, taxi the ramp V Alpha, monitor ground 120.8.
Monitor 20.8 to the ramp V Alpha, Southwest 170, good day. Flaps up.
Aviator 25 confirmed direct. Seal Beach is authorized.
Well, welcome to John Wayne.
In Aviator 25, you can expect the approach clearance from Seal Beach.
Roger that. And Aviator 25 confirmed we're cleared direct, Seal Beach.
Yes, Aviator 25, proceed direct Seal Beach.
Alright, direct Seal Beach. Aviator
All right,
25.
welcome to John Wayne. Slam that baby in there and get on the brakes. It was actually a little, I missed my point by just a hair. Still pretty dang good. All right, we only have to wait a minute. We're in an NG, so the nice thing is we can shut off the engines pretty much right when we get to the gate. In fact, a little bit before we even can. APU is coming up. Yeah, dude, that was all sorts of stuff. We got Flap 40 and all sorts of goodies going into SNA there. Alright, APU is up. Once we get through these turns, we'll go ahead and take APU on the bus. And then park this baby and get ready for our flight over to Oakland. Alright, APU on the bus. And there's a minute we can go ahead and kill number 2. So engine start lever number 2, confirm. That's confirmed, cut off. Gate 18 is right up over here. As to caution elect, that's the number 2 drive light. There it is. Let's go ahead and kill the taxi light, and there's gate 18.
Aviator 25, cross Seal Beach at 3000 at Seal Beach cleared, localizer runway 25 approach, circle to land runway 7.
At Seal Beach,
right.
or across Seal Beach at 3000, cleared, localizer 25, circle to land runway 7, Aviator 25.
Very good, all that stuff is set. Flight directors are coming off. Turn off our transponder and set it to zeros. All right, parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Start levers are cut off. Fuel pumps, one on. Window heat off. Probe heat auto. Anti-ice off. Hydraulic pumps electrics off. Start switches off. Oil quantity 87. Hydraulic quantity 99. Radar test. Transponder standby in zeros. The parking checklist is complete. All right, let's start deboarding. Got that coming over. Let's go ahead and disarm all the doors. Go ahead and set the chocks. And let's get ground power and air conditioning all loaded up here. That's all set. Beautiful. Reset this guy. Perfect. Well, welcome to John Wayne, boys. Alright, let's make a note in the logbook here. So we've got... Today is still August 3rd, UTC time. We are at John Wayne. We parked with 63.70 on the gas. Oil is 90.95. Beautiful. All right, let's check and see. Let's go ahead and check and see how. Rename this really quick. So one thing that we need to do just to set this up kind of like a ACARS report, something that I do in Volanta, is if we go over to our flights and we grab this guy here, we go over to the notes section, we're going to tag this as an R&P approach, and just like in the real world you would send off a ACARS report with this, you just type in successful RMP approach. Perfect. And then let's check out and see how we did on the landing. This is where we really want to, this is the one thing I really want to check. Did we touch down in the right spot? Pretty dang good, right where we were looking. Right on the markers, pretty much right where we wanted. And you can see we got off at Echo, and we kind of had to slam on the brake. We had to get on the brakes a little bit to make Echo. That's why, you know, you really want to make sure you can get a good spot landing here. It's not a lot of runway to play with here, so we got on the brakes really nice and got this baby into the gate. So absolutely perfect. Exactly what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and start the next one here. Perfect. We're John Wayne to Oakland. Looking very good here. Let's start. Let's grab the FMC and let's grab the iPad and start working on this here. Right. Let's see. Are you just being dumb? Yeah, you are. I miss the old AirPlayer I used to use for this. That just worked. All right, very nice. Let's go and grab the new release. Let's get that out of there. Let's grab our release here. Sim brief. John Wayne to Oakland. And we got one more flight. We turn in Oakland and go back to Las Vegas. Let's see what time we're out of here. We probably got about 45 minutes. We do. We got 45 minutes on the ground here in John Wayne. We're doing John Wayne, Oakland as Southwest 170 yet again. Let's go ahead and grab the, let's put our plan into the, let's file our flight plan. Southwest 170, no alternate, 360. Beautiful. All right, we got our new flight plan in there. SNA to Oakland. Okay, so we'll start kind of getting everything ready to go here with our airplane. Let's jump into the FMC really quick.
25, contact SoCal approach,
we'll just kind of start working on things from there.
124.9, Rudder 25.
First, we need to go over here, here,
SoCal approach,
here.
25, 3000, Immaculate 25.
Okay.
Circle 7.
Aviator 25, SoCal approach, Rudder.
Route, request, select. All right, we've got that guy going here. Let's also, I forgot about this. Let's get the APU off. Let's get on ground power that way. There we go. Perfect. Now we're on AP. Now we're on ground power with no need to be burning fuel. It's not that hot, and we also have air conditioning cart connected. Well, jet bridge air conditioning. So we're SNA to Oakland Southwest 170. Let's go and activate that. Going to be off runway 20 right. Departing 20 right on the Hero 3 departure Orsos transition. So Hero 3, Orsos. Hero 3 Orsos direct to Chorus, direct to Argood, and the arrival is going to be the ILS-30 EMSO-4 from Argood, and we're going to have to figure out what the transition is there, which we'll figure that out in just a moment here. Let's go ahead and clear this out. I'm just going to take off my headset. No reason to have that on. All right, we are SNA to OAK. Hero 3, Orsos, Coras, Argood, EMSO 4, runway 30. Right, let's go and grab the charts. Let's pack really quick. Beautiful. Plates. Import from SNA to Oak. Oakland, it's going to be from Mission. Hero 3, Orsos, Coras, Argood, EMSO. That looks good. Execute it. Looking at the release, we have no alternates, so 4.4 in the reserves will work. We have a cost index of 39. We're going up to flight level 360. Cruise wind is going to be 263 at 10. Unfortunately, there's really no weather in place for us to be testing out this Strata WX, but so far, it's been very good. Like I said, there hasn't been really any weather, though, for us to actually be able to test this. We can see, however, though, the altimeter is showing correctly. It's pulling the wind and everything correct, so that's very good. We've got a nice deviation of plus 13, so minus 4.3. We've got the fuel truck here. We got to make a decision on the gas. 10.9, 10.2 is the min takeoff. Let's just take a look.
Palm Springs, ready to copy.
So we've got that going. We can pull up in love cars here and start to get this ready. So we got 103.0, runway 20 right. It's going to be a max thrust takeoff. We have to select that out of SNA. Fuel is going to be 11. And let's look at the climb gradient off 20 right. It's going to be a minimum climb of 500 feet.
Departure 9.6, 5431, Delta 478.
Per nautical mile to 560. 20 right, request takeoff data. There's our numbers here for 20 right. We do have a note here. So max thrust takeoff required. We have a non-standard all-engine minimum cleanup of 3056 or 3000 AGL. If no wind shear encountered an all-engine operated, complying with charted close-in noise abatement procedure. So we'll have that set, and we'll go ahead and set all that as well. We can actually do the cutback properly in the FMC now, which is a big help, because before we couldn't really do that in the iFly correctly. So it's going to be the ILS-30 approach into Oakland. Beautiful. I've got that set. Let's go ahead and run my flow really quick here, and then I'm going to run to the restroom. So fuel pump's coming on because we are refueling. We are on the GPU power. Window heat is on. A's off. B's on. And we're going up to flight level 360. And landing in Oakland, I'm fairly positive, is 0. It is. Perfect. All right, ignition right. It's going to be... So we're going to break it up, and I'm going to fly this leg again. Flying out of SNA, when you depart SNA, it's a captain-only takeoff. So in lieu of just switching and transferring control to my FO on the way up to Oakland. I'm just going to fly this leg again, so the last leg is going to be the FO's leg. So I'll just fly the legs back to back. Reset the fuel flow, auto brake to RTO. Going to make sure all of our stuff is set. Perfect. And we've got all that set. Everything is looking great there. It's going to be my leg again. I don't have a clearance quite yet. We can call for a clearance real quick. Or not call as much as we're going to pull it on fans GUI. So let's go ahead and do that here. So Southwest 170, let's send the log on. We're going to log on to KUSA. And once we're in there, we'll get that. We'll also grab the weather here in John Wayne. It's going to be information hotel. Actually, I'm going to wait because it's going to be India. When we leave, it's going to update. So no reason to copy down hotel when I know it's going to change. All right, we've got our clearance. We're cleared to Oakland, Hero 3, Orsos as filed. We're going to climb via SID, accept, maintain 5,000. We'll expect 360 in 10, departures 28.1, and a squawk of 3364. Let's go ahead and set that. All right, 3364 is set, and it's going to be my leg, so TARA, we're going to keep them on number 1, and we are good there. Transcribe the... San Diego to Las Vegas, very nice. Very nice, A320, it's going to be a nice flight there. We're climbing via the SID to 5,000 is our clearance. We've got 360 and 10. We've got a departure frequency of 128.1 and a squawk of 3364. Let's get a fuel matrix written up here. So we're going to look at, let's make sure it's still connected. So it's planned us with 10.9. We have a minimum takeoff of 10.2. We're arriving with 5.1. We are planned out of here at 23:15 and 0035 in Oakland, gate 18, and I'm fairly positive it was gate 26 is where we're going. It is. So we're going to gate 26 in Oakland. Let's see, fueling is complete. We've got 11,000. Seatbelt sign is on. Perfect. I am going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let's see, we're out of here in 29 minutes. Got a little bit of time here before we head on out. Let's what the heck? Let's go out and do a walk around. It's a beautiful day in Orange County. Something that we can do is get GSX to get boarding going. And, let's put you away. All right.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
What a beautiful little 700. We got that guy coming in. Things look good. We haven't broken anything quite yet.
Departure checks completed. 5 has been inserted.
Well, that looks good. Winglets are looking wonderful. Trailing edge is good. Brake wear indicator pins are good.
Locking gear.
I don't know what Pmdg has done, but I swear they said that like the tires and the brake wear indicator pins are supposed to like whittle down over time and stuff like that. I swear they all look the same. That's a nice backward animation. Good job, GSX. Don't make a forward one. It's funny, this airplane, just the way it looks on the ground. I mean, it's crazy how the proportions look so correct. I mean, this is what it looks like, after working around them for so long. You know, that's the way they look, just the way they look standing there is really nice. It looks really good. That's my MO, Nathan. That's what I do. Engines are looking good. Cool. Back upstairs we go. Oh, fun. Good luck getting in there. Coffee kicking here. Nope, same airplane. 297. Well, the paint says 298, but nope, same airplane. We just went out to let's go check it out, just to kind of kill some time, honestly. We've got 50. We got 25 minutes before we go. Let's see what's going on in the world of FS Elite while we have some time, and then we'll check out. See if we can see the Strata weather interface and see how that is. Really, we haven't had anything new here. Oh, my Chrome is broken. Yeah, Chrome is broken. Let's try that again.
Limburg ground, Bell 478,
there's
Terminal 2 West.
There's nothing. I haven't actually looked into this. This A220 update. Does it say like
270 Bravo, Delta 478.
Ooh, a terrain map. See, I really don't know if I like that terrain map. I think that looks like shit. And I know that's what the A220 has, but yeah, I feel like it Tuesday, August 4th. Oh. Oh, it looks like there's a lot of stuff going in there, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe when I use it, I'll think differently. But I don't. I like the terrain map that like the 737 has, where it like is, I don't know, not as perfectly detailed. Maybe I'll like it when I use it. There's really nothing in the world of FS Elite. And airliners.net, I haven't seen anything. So did it... Yep. When will delivery work on... Yeah, the Max 10 is gonna be really, really big. That sucks. It sucks that it got overhyped like that, but yeah, there's not too much going on there. Okay, we can go ahead and start talking about our departure and kind of going over all that stuff. So, again, this is a very different departure procedure and whatnot. So, there's a noise profile here that we have to take a look at. So the SNA close-in noise abatement takeoff procedure. We can see the captain is going to fly the takeoff. The first officer sets cutback thrust manually. Auto throttle may be utilized for setting takeoff thrust and restoring climb thrust. So setting of the cutback thrust is done manually. So we'll use the auto throttle on takeoff, and then we'll kick the auto throttle off and actually set the cutback thrust manually. Flaps remain in takeoff setting until reaching 3,000 feet above airport elevation. If we do have an engine failure or TCAS RA or whatever, the use of thrust as required, and we can discontinue the procedure. Most normal person 69. What's up, buddy? So we'll make a PA. We'll let people know about this, and then the pre-flight here. So it's going to be flap 5 or 10. They have us at flap 5 on the 700 here. We're going to select both on the N1 set knob, and we'll set the N1 reference bugs to the cutback N1. This is something that iFly could not do. We'll look at the cutback target pitch attitudes and fly those, and we're going to set the thrust reduction and engine acceleration altitude on takeoff rough page 2. So for the takeoff, we'll arm LNAV and VNAV. We'll use all available runway. It's going to be a static takeoff, so we'll increase power to 40% N1 prior to brake release, select toga. And then we'll follow flight director guidance and maintain V2 plus 20. 400 feet, we'll verify LNAV. At 600, we'll call approaching cutback. And at 800 feet, we'll go ahead and lower the pitch to the cutback target, follow flight director guidance, and reduce thrust to N1 reference bugs. So we need to set the N1 reference bugs. So 700 flap 5. Let's see, what do we have here? The outside air temperature here at SNA. Let's see what the ATIS is. Let's take a look. Information. It's still hotel. It's going to update here in just a minute. The temperature is 27, so we'll do 30. So 30 and let's see, what do we have for a weight? We're planned at 114, so 30 and 115. That's going to be 76.1. Let's go ahead and set 76.1 on the N1 bug. So we're going to set this to auto, and we're going to set 76.1. So once we get to 76.1, again, this is going to be our cutback reference N1. And then if we look at this here, so at 115, I am not a real pilot. I just play one on YouTube. We're going to climb. We're going to initially set our pitch to 21.6 degrees, and then we'll cut back to, once we get to cut back, we're going to go back to 13 degrees and follow that, follow the guidance there. We are going to be doing a heads-up takeoff, so let's go ahead and get the heads-up display, and let's set the brightness and everything for it so it's not so it's correct. So let's get the HUD out, and let's set our brightness here. GSX, get the fuck out of the way. Yep, it they cut it back quite a bit. It you definitely get quite the. I know what I'm doing. I like to pretend. Like I said, I pretend to be one. I'm not certified to be one, but I like to pretend like I know what I'm doing. And then when we get to 3,000 feet, we'll call for the flap retraction on schedule and set the climb thrust. My FO will go ahead and retract flaps on command, verify set climb thrust, and set the N1 knob to auto as workload permits. So that's the profile. That's what we're going to be doing here. And
478 contact departure.
Let's go ahead and look at. Let's go ahead and brief this up. So I'm going to be the pilot flying. You're going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. We have no alternates for our flight today. We are well below our maximum landing weight. We are not. If we need to make an immediate return somewhere, we are not going to come back here. We're going to go to Los Angeles or Ontario up the road. Longer runways and better facilities there. Taxi routing over to runway 20 right is going to be via Alpha Lima. We've got hotspot 1. That hotspot is basically saying don't hold short of 20 left on Lima. Hold short on Alpha. Hold short of 20 left on Alpha, short of Lima. This way, when we actually get clearance across, we're not actually increasing power and just jet blasting the hell out of everybody behind us. So that's the hotspot. And it's going to be Lima crossing 20 left. Wind is 7 knots on the nose and 1 knot off the right. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for any master caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we're only going to stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We're going to accelerate at, it's going to be 3056 is our acceleration altitude. We'll go ahead and set that in the barrow there. That's our all-engine acceleration of 3056. If we have an engine failure or anything like that, we'll go ahead and discontinue this procedure, and we'll just accelerate at 1056, clean up the airplane, and go from there. If we look at Fans GUI here, we are cleared to Oakland Hero 3 Orsos as filed. We're going to climb via the SID to 5000. That's set. We'll expect 360 and 10. Departure is 28-1, and we've got a squawk of 3364 is set. We're John Wayne to Oakland, Southwest 170 off 20 right. It's the Hero 3 to Orsos, direct to Corez, direct to Argood, and the Emzo 3. The Hero 3 off of runway 20 right. We'll climb on a 196, heading to intercept the 175 to cross Strel at or below 8,000. Dolph is at or below 8,000. Mike Sniper, Hero, Camino's at or above flight level 200. Riddle, Twine, and Orsos. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We're going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum climb is 500 feet per nautical mile to 560. That's set. You can view that here on Love Cars. Where's fan screw? There we go. 500 to 560, and if we had an engine failure, it's just straight ahead at 196. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Any questions? Well, wonderful. The briefs are complete. We're out of here in 15 minutes. Let's go ahead and put Love Cars away. Let's go ahead and start the APU. All right, APU is coming up. Everything is good. We're 360 and 0. Perfect. So we'll get the numbers here in just a minute. One of the things that we're going to do is we have to set the cutback and everything in the FMC, and we'll do that here in just a minute. We have our reference N1 set, though, so we'll be in good shape. Let's go ahead and set our weights properly in the airplane. .103 is our zero fuel weight. That's set. We've got the fuel. Beautiful. Before start checklist. FMC program debriefings are complete. Oxygen masks and quantity checked. EC's on. Navigation switches normal. Displays switches auto and normal. Fuel is going to be 11.0, cleared with 10.9. Center pumps off. Passenger signs on. Window heat on. Hydraulic pumps A's off. B's on. Pressurization set auto. Flight instruments 2979 set. Auto brakes RTO. Takeoff warning horn checked. Parking brake is set. Transponder TARA. Aileron and rudder trim is centered before start. Checks complete. Perfect. APU is up on the bus. We gotta wait. APU is up. We gotta wait 2 minutes before we can put it on the. Before we can take bleed air from the APU, so we clear out any of the stank air in the lines. We do have a pretty slow V1. V1 113, VR 116, V2 125. Got a trim of 5. That's set. That's going to be a flat 5 departure. Let's see, how are we doing on boarding? I would assume everybody's on board. Cool. So I will say this, Strata WX, you know, it looks pretty good, I'm not going to lie. You know, it updates every few minutes. I mean, yeah, it looks like everything is working quite perfectly. When winds is 220 at 9, looks like that's exactly what we got in the METAR and everything like that. So far so good. I haven't seen any weather systems that would really put it to the test quite yet, but so far so good. All right, let's get the let's copy down the ATIS. We now have information India at John Wayne. So it's John Wayne, information India, 2253 Zulu. Wind is going to be 220 10 miles clear. Temperature 26, dew point 19. Altimeter 2978. We are departing on runway 20 right, and we can set 2978 and 2978. Perfect. We're out of here in about 10 minutes. Let's get the APU on the buses. Get some air conditioning going here. Let's go ahead and close those doors. We'll go and release everybody. I mean, I think that's about, I think that's the livery there. At least that's the Southwest. Bang blue bus livery there. All right, we're up to 5,000. That's all good. Let's go ahead and take that off. All right. Let's call everybody in the back. All the boarding is complete. Let's call them in the back, say hello. We'll get everything set up in the FMS. We'll get ready to push. Folks on Flight Tech, my name is Dan. I'm a captain on board today. I'd like to welcome aboard our flight Southwest Airlines Flight 170, service over to Oakland. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes, climbing up to 36,000 feet, 1 hour wheels up to wheels down in Oakland. Currently in Oakland, temperature 73 degrees, partly cloudy skies, winds out of the west at about 10 miles an hour, expecting a low of 58 degrees and mostly clear skies this evening in Oakland. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Welcome aboard. I know better than that, no. All right. So, let's go ahead and say we've got our load sheet here. So we got 103 as a zero fuel weight. Takeoff weight of 114, that checks. N1s are going to be 20 max 27. It's going to be climb to flap 5. We've got 13, 16, 25. 13, 16, 25. VNAV and LNAV. Alright, so we've got a cutback of on. The reduction is 800. The restore is 3,000. Engine out excel height is still 1,000. That's good. So it has a cutback N1 of 75.9. We actually calculated 76.1, so they're pretty close to each other, so we're good there. So we've got everything set. Those of you that were wondering what is different between iFly and Pmdg, iFly does not have this cutback option. It should be there. It's not on the iFly airplane, so that's what made it a little challenging to make that work. All right. Let's go ahead and get GSX ready to go here. Prepare for pushback and departure. And let's go ahead and shut the doors. We're going to quick edit push on the map, and what it's got for us is perfect. Let's go ahead and arm the doors. Ground connections. Let's go ahead and pull the chocks.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right. Let's get our seat in position. Let's run the checklist. Let's get the hell out of here. Southwest 515 is diverting. Well, let's go take a little peekaboo. Glad I'm not flying that flight. Oh, let's go see. Puerto Vallarta to Denver. Well, that just looks like nothing's wrong. It's just, what's the weather like in Denver? Is it shit? Yeah, wonder what its deal is. Everything okay over there? Strange. All right, let's go ahead and cool. Do our checklist. Let's go. All right, before push checklist, zero fuel weight 103.0, set takeoff weight is going to be 114.0 cross-checked. PWB remarks reviewed, N1's going to be 27 max set, runway 20 right set, flaps, PWB 5, CDU 5, V-speed is going to be 13, 16, 25 set, stab trim 5.0 set. Minimum cleanup altitude is going to be 1056, 3056 set. And the flight deck door. Lights up, 4 push checks are complete. Beacon is on. All right, we got a call for push. And look at that, we're going to push a couple minutes early.
So the 478 LA Center, set of 18 900,000, the Palm Springs altimeter 2906 tree.
John my ground, Southwest 170, gate 18, push.
Southwest 170, John my ground, push back on Alpha is approved.
Push approved, Southwest 170. All right. Brakes release, split a push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Wonderful, let's go packs off. Spin 2. Light off. Start a cutout.
Please set parking brakes.
Roll back. Brake set, clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a good day. Alright, we'll isolate, ventilate, left pack off, spin 1. Oil pressure.
Unlocking gear.
Light off. 56.2, the starter's gonna cut out. Starter cut out.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
And there's rollback.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, that's a good engine start. Waiting for... There's our ramp guy. There's the pin. You'd also have the comm bag with him. Alright, tug tow bar, bypass pin, and communications bag are clear. Standing by flaps. Flaps 5. Control check. Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked, flaps. CDU 5 indicates 5, green light. Before taxi checklist complete, clear left, clear right. Southwest 170 for taxi with India.
Southwest 170, runway 20 right, taxi Alpha Lima, hold short, runway 20 left.
Runway 20 right, taxi Alpha Lima, hold short 20 left, Southwest 170.
Delta 478, contact SoCal approach 126.7.
Alright, we're good to go.
SoCal approach Delta 478, sending through 9,800 for 9,000. We have Golf requesting the RNAV Zulu 1.
Looking lovely.
You're right.
Alright, approaching departure runway.
From thermal.
Before takeoff checklist.
Delta 478, SoCal approach, cross thermal, at or
Minimum
above.
takeoff fuel verified.
9,000 at
Departure
thermal,
plan not
clear
required.
the
Attendant notification complete.
RNAV Zulu runway 13
Electrical
right
generators
approach.
on, eddy ice off.
Cross
Packs,
thermal at
auto,
9,000,
leads engine on,
thermal
APU
clear,
off,
RNAV
start
Zulu
switches left
runway
continuous,
13
APU
right
is off,
approach Delta
flaps.
478.
CDU 5 indicates 5, green light, start levers, idle, recall. Check, before takeoff checklist is complete. Alright, we're going to hold short of 20 left here on Alpha, and we're not going to make the turn on the Lima. That's what Hotspot 1 is talking about. Tower's 26.8. .1 is departure, alright. John Wayne Tower, Southwest 170, holding short of runway 20 left.
Southwest 170, John Wayne Tower, cross runway 20 left at Lima, runway 20 right, cleared for takeoff and T10 in air.
Cross runway 20 left at Lima, runway 20 right, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 170.
Approaching 20 left.
Alright, we're cleared across 20 left here. Let's get the HUD out. And everything's good. We're cleared. We're clear to go. Everything's looking good. Runway 20 right is verified. Final is clear.
Approaching 20 right.
Alright, we want to use as much runway as possible here, so we're going to make a nice tight turn here, try to line up kind of on the piano keys here for departure, and then it's going to be a static takeoff.
on runway 20 right. 5,500 feet
All right.
remaining.
Let's go fly him. Hold the brakes. Stabilize at 40. Set takeoff thrust 95.7.
B1, rotate.
And a Euro. Approaching cutback. And there's cutback. Reduced to 13.1.
Southwest 170, outside departure.
Departure, Southwest 170, good day. So, call departure, good day, Southwest 170, passing 1,900, climbing via the Hero 3, maintaining 5,000.
Southwest 170, SoCal approach, radar contact, climb via Citic 1714,000.
Climb via the Citic 1714,000, Southwest 170. Alright, we're going to fly this until 3,000 AFE. Alright, there we go. We can go ahead and... So, set speed, flaps 1, climb thrust. Flaps up. Alright, there's 3,000. We can go ahead and accelerate. Cut this turn a little bit wider than it has in the FMC. That's why I'm not perfectly following flight director guidance there. We're accelerating now. Once we get to 5,000, we can go ahead and take out the D rate. Dolph is at or below 8.
Southwest 170, outside SoCal approach 127.4.
27.4, Southwest 170, good day. Autopilot on, I've got too much going on. SoCal approach, good day, Southwest 170, passing 6,200, climbing via the Hero 3, maintaining 14,000.
Southwest 177 approach, climb via Citic 1716,000.
Climb via the Citic 1716,000, Southwest 170. There's 7 for 8. Alright, so we're going to maintain 8,000. We're above 5. We can go ahead and kill the D rate. And there you go. That's the departure there. That is how you do the close-in noise abatement procedure out of John Wayne. You got to be ahead of the airplane, that's for sure. There's N1 VNAV speed.
Got a 478 contact Palm Springs Tower.
Going to Tower, Delta 478. Palm Springs Tower, Delta 478, RNAV Zulu 13 right.
Got a 478 Palm Springs Tower, runway 13 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 13 right, Delta 478.
It's 10,000 feet.
Southwest 178, contact LA Center, 128.6.
28.6, Southwest 170. Thousand feet climb checklist. Pressurization. Check, start switches off, APU is off, climb checklist complete. LA Center, good day. Southwest 170 is out of 11,200. Climbing via the Hero 3, maintaining 16,000.
Southwest 170, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, Southwest 170. Alright, we're going up to flight level 230 now. What is this, about 280 at MZO. It's got us descending faster than that. Set 280, there we go. There you go, that is the departure. So now we're just flying pretty regularly now. There's nothing all that special. We're on our way to Oakland.
Delta 478, did you call the tower yet? Okay, my mistake. Southwest 170, contact LA Center, 133.2.
33.2, Southwest 170. LA Center, good day. Southwest 170 is out of 17,800, climbing to flight level 230.
Southwest 170, LA Center,
18,000 feet, standard set.
360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Southwest 170. Alright, up to flight level 360 it is. And there is 2992. And we're up to flight level 360 now. Once we get to cruise, we'll go ahead and dispatch out our last leg home to Las Vegas. Alrighty, that's going to be another 3-day trip in the books.
Delta 478, taxi to the ramp via Whiskey, Rebate is Trix CM, good day.
Check the weather in Oakland here. We have new ATIS 27014. That was 30 altimeter 2976. Going to gate 26. Oakland out here. Going to gate 26, so we're going to be on that east side. Cool. Got big sleepy guy right here. Right, we're 26 for 36.
Beyond ATC connected.
Got some weather here, got some clouds. I'm kind of curious to see how it does these transition effects. I'm going to have to kind of pay attention to how it is transitioning the clouds. Just because that's certainly something. If it's jarring, or you know, if we have like blocks of areas that like don't have clouds versus clouds and they're like square blocky areas, that's going to be a problem. So kind of curious to see how it does. That's certainly not something the just default weather engine necessarily has issues with. So. All right, we're passing 32 for 36. To Oakland airspace and talking to Oakland Center, and then yeah, once we get to cruise, we'll go ahead, dispatch out our next flight, and yeah, we already got to start looking at the arrival procedure. So nice quick flight. We're doing at 0035. Looks like we're gonna land at 0017. That's gonna put us in about 18 minutes early, so that should give us a nice 45-minute turn or so in Oakland. Working on the VS a little bit here. Back to 1,000 feet per minute. And once we level off, I can already see our top of descent. So once we level off, we'll There's 35 for 36. Alright, and we got 500 to go. We are getting into the level off there. We're gonna work on getting this new release set up for our flight home to Las Vegas to end the trip. There's Alt Acquire. There's Alt Hold and VNAV. There's FMC speed and VNAV path. All right, we're gonna hang out here for just a minute. Check and make sure there's no turbulence or anything like that. And then we'll go ahead and turn off the fasten seatbelt sign. Let's get sim brief going. And it's gonna be a new flight. All right, what's our call sign? We're going to be Southwest 4693. Oakland to Las Vegas on 297. Let's see, we're out of here at 000110. And we're blocked at 1 hour 35 minutes, launching off 30, arriving runway 26 left. I already know this route is always flown at flight level 310. "20 minutes of contingency." Let's see how many people we got. This is one way from Oakland to Vegas. today. Southwest 4693. Relatively full for 7, 9, 10, 12, 15 open seats, so that's 122. Briefing preview, let's see, 310 Candle 5 Ento, Quebec 174 Fletcher, Cocktail 4, that's always the routing. 12-1, 11-7, that looks good to me. Alright, let's go ahead and release it. Real quickly, the only thing I forgot to check was a turbulence plot of 310. Shocker, nothing. Significant weather, nothing. Radar, nothing. West Coast flying, baby. Alright, let's go ahead and pre-file on PilotEdge. This one we can pre-file right away because it's not the same call sign as we've got now. Alright, let's go ahead and file. Perfect, that's filed. Seatbelt sign is off, and we got to start working on the arrival stuff. So the arrival is going to be the ILS runway 30 approach. Localizer is 1087.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please keep your seatbelt visible. Fasten while
1087 final approach course is going to be 296.
Thank you.
You know, I haven't. 296 is set. One of my cousins actually does. But no, it sounds kind of cool. I mean, that's definitely something I think would be... just where I am, I don't really have... Being in an apartment, it's a little challenging for me to do it. But I certainly have thought about it. It looks cool. Is it like... Is it super expensive to get into? So don't you have to do some stuff through the FAA? 209, let's see, the ATIS now for Oakland. Information uniform, altimeter 2976. .297.6, Prague is 5.6. Let's go ahead and look at love cars really quick. 5.6, runway 30, flap 36 dry, that's good. Request the landing data. Alright, that gives us a landing weight of 1086. Gives us flap 30 veer off of 122, and with the wind it's +6. 296, India, November Bravo is checked. 296, Maito 2000. Cool. That's all set. Let's go ahead. I'm going to copy down the ATIS really quick, and then we'll go ahead and brief the arrival and get ready to do it. So we've got Oakland information uniform at 2316. Let's see, winds of 280 at 1410 miles. We got a few clouds at 300, a few clouds at 8.
Southwest 170, taxi Oakland Center, 127.45, Lucia.
2745, good day, Southwest 170. Oakland Center, good day, Southwest 170, flight level 360. Few at 822.
Southwest 170, Oakland Center, Nvidia MZO4 arrival, Oakland altimeter 2976.
This would be the MZO4 arrival, Southwest 170. Lowest altitude is my shin at 6,200. So that's set. 2214, the altimeter is 2976. Arriving on runway 30, landing weight of 1086. That gives us 122 and a V target of 128. Perfect, that's noted. I've got everything set the way I need. That's actually really cool. I didn't realize. I thought they just all had to be, but that's good that the small ones you could do.
Radar vectors.
That's crazy. 1,600 feet and 35 miles an hour. That's pretty neat.
Maintain 9,000.
I don't know. Maybe that's something I would get into. I'm not sure. I haven't messed around with it.
123.9er. Squawk 1453.
All right. The arrival is going to be the MZO 4 arrival from Argood. We've got Argood, MZO 280 knots at or above flight level 280. My jaw 280 knots at or above flight level 220. Schism between 19 and 15.
Mike Delta 1453 is the squawk code.
Schism is in there twice. Don't know why it's doing that. My rib 240 knots between 10 and 9. My hip, my knee 200 knots. At a maintained 7,000, my shin at or above 6,200 feet. From there, it's the ILS-30 approach. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. There's no adverse weather in the area. Let's go ahead and take a look at the NOTAMs for Oakland really quick. Oakland, the runway 30 sequenced flashing light is out of service. And looking at the ILS-30, I don't think there's anything for it. The SA Cat 1 has a NOTAM. ILS runway, the ILS-30 is out of service. Good to know. So that's going to change things. We're probably going to have to take the RNAV approach. You know, I'm just going to fly it. It works in the sim, so we're just going to do it. I'm not going to deal with that. I'd rather fly an ILS. It's not a special airport. We have no MELZ approach. Ignoring the NOTAM. ILS approach localizer 1087. Is set final approach course 296 at both sides. Glide slope at my toe is 2,000 feet on a 3-degree glide slope. It's checked. ILS DA is going to be 209, set airport elevation 9, touchdown zone elevation 9. If we go missed, we'll climb to 600 feet and then a left turn heading up 260. And then we'll intercept and fly inbound on the Sausalito 110 to Sausalito at or above 4,000. Flap 30 landing, auto brakes off. Landing runway 30 will vacate on Whiskey 5, most likely. It'll be Whiskey 5, Whiskey, Victor, Tango to the ramp. No hotspots, no limits, tax routes. We'll start the APU probably coming up onto Tango. We're going to get 26, which is on the corner there. We only have to wait 1 minute to kill the engines because it's an NG. Any questions? Wonderful. The descent checklist. To minimums are set. VREF and V target 122, 128 set. Auto brake off. Recall. Check. Descent checklist complete. We're clear to descend via down to 6,200. I'm going to run to the restroom and I'll be right back. We are back. That's pretty good. It goes 6 miles, really? That's crazy. How the hell does it... How can it talk to something that far away? That's just, like, wild to me. Got mini chocolate chip cookies. This is gonna be a vibe. Top of descent is in 9 miles. Let's go ahead and do a desk now. Southwest 170 vacating flight level 360. All right, let's go ahead and call everybody in the back, say hello, and let them know that we begin the descent into Oakland. Folks from Flight Deck, we begin our initial descent into Oakland. I was looking to have you guys on the ground here in Oakland in just about 25 minutes. Currently in Oakland, the temperature is 72 degrees, mostly clear skies, winds out of the west at about 10 miles an hour. We're going to go ahead and turn on the fasten seatbelt sign now. Please go ahead and return your seats and fasten your seatbelt for the remainder of the flight. It's been our pleasure serving you on board today. Hope you enjoyed spending part of our day here with us. We definitely enjoyed spending it with you. If Oakland is your final destination, welcome. If you are continuing on to another Southwest Airlines flight, check the TV monitors in the terminal for the most up-to-date flight data information. On behalf of your Las Vegas-based pilots, your Dallas-based flight attendants, we'd like to welcome you to Oakland. Beautiful. Seatbelt sign is on. We've begun our descent. There's retard catching up to the VNAV profile. And altimeter of 2976. That's all set. We should be getting an update here on the ATIS here in just a minute or two. It's usually about 225. I'm expecting an update at 2353. So from basically a minute ago, we'll see when Oakland updates and see what we got. Descent working in Oakland here. We've let them know we vacated and should be in good shape. Again, the ILS is out of service in Oakland, but we're not gonna act like it is. Definitely in the PilotEdge world, it is very much active. ILS 30 approach in use even says right in the north, so, or right in the ATIS. So. Beautiful afternoon out here in the Northern California area. Pacific there off our left. Kicking in Oakland and then going home. You guys are flying, let me know where you're flying and what airplane you're flying and where you're going. Make sure if you don't follow me on Volanta, you can go ahead and find me out there. I'm sending into Oakland. You'll be able to find me Southwest 170.
Southwest 170, contact NorCal approach 120.905.
120.905, Southwest 170, good day. NorCal approach, good afternoon, Southwest 170, passing flight level 216, descending via the MZO 4. Information uniform, we'd like the Atlas 30 approach from mission.
Southwest 170, north approach, roger, expect that.
We'll expect, I think, Southwest 170. Alright, we'll expect the ILS approach from my shin, which is exactly what we want.
Albuquerque grounding here, 324 Mike Delta at Atlantic, ready to taxi.
This 324 Mike Delta, Albuquerque ground, runway 21, taxi via Foxtrot Charlie Echo, cross runway 12.
Runway 21 via Foxtrot Charlie Echo, cross runway 12, King Air 324 Mike Delta.
After 18,000 feet. Flight level 180 approach checks. We got 2976. Alright, flight level 180 approach checklist. Altimeter is 2976, set packs, auto, start switches, left continuous, approach checklist complete. Right. We're on 13 now for 62. And this arrival is pretty simple. We are going to slow down quite a bit. My knee is 200 knots. We always kind of struggle to get down and slow down for my knee, so we might need to use some speed brakes. That happens quite often on this arrival. We'll see. Alright, so we're slowing back now to 240 knots through 10,000. This This is where I'm watching the VNAV profile to make sure we're actually slowing and actually still descending in the right spots. So far, so good. We're through 10,000. There's 240. We're on profile. We're very good. We may not need it. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can get through this without needing any speed brakes. That'd be pretty awesome. It helps. We don't have much wind up here. We don't have much of a tailwind or anything. If we had a tailwind, it'd be a lot more challenging to get down and slow down. But as of right now, it looks like we're doing pretty good through 9,400 feet.
Albuquerque Tower, King Air 324 Mike Delta, short of 2-1 ready.
There's FMC speed.
November 324 Mike Delta, Albuquerque Tower, turn right, heading 225, runway 21, clear for takeoff. Right, 225, runway 21, clear for takeoff, 324 Mike Delta. Southwest 170, contact NorCal approach, 134.5.
Over to approach on 34.5, Southwest 170. NorCal approach, good day, Southwest 170 is out of 8,300, descending to the MZO3.
Southwest 170, NorCal approach at Myshin, cleared ILS runway 30 approach.
At Myshin, cleared ILS runway 30 approach, Southwest 170. Alright, lowest altitude's Mito at 2,000. That's set. There's arm, we're slowing back. My knee is 200 knots at a maintained 7,000 feet. We're slowing all the way back to 200. Looking very good coming back. Alright, there's the drag required, so getting back to 200 was still a little bit tricky, but that's okay. Made a little change to the audio here, just want to check.
For Mike Delta, contact departure. Departure for Mike Delta. Albuquerque departure, King Air 324 Mike Delta, 7,300, climbing 9,000. November.
That should be good.
November 324
Alright, there's
Mike
200
Delta,
knots.
Albuquerque departure, radar contact, climb to maintain, flight level 200.
It's going to maintain 200 knots here.
200 for my Delta.
And we're on the descent. We're through 6,200. We're down to 2,000 on the ILS. Nice and slow coming over the hills here. A lot of this speed back to 200 knots actually is because of the Bravo shelf here around San Francisco. So you can see, so right now this Bravo here is at 7,000. I mean, we're underneath the Bravo and we're under the shelf here. This is down to 6,000. This area out here is from 8,000 to 10,000. So You can see they slow us down to 200 knots specifically because of the Bravo. It's really easy to forget about that being this far away, so makes sense why that speed restriction is in there. That speed restriction wasn't there for forever. That's a newer thing. I mean, when was this chart changed? The 26th of September 2025. It says it was the airport name that was changed, but I know it was sometime last year, I think, when that 200 knot restriction got put in. I don't remember that being there. So it's probably why it was there. Too many people like myself just busting the airspeed and getting in trouble. About 17 miles out or so. Once we turn inbound, I'll go ahead and go up to the flap. I'll go back to the flap up maneuvering speed. And we'll start dropping flaps and get ready for the arrival. We're cleared the approach. We can go ahead and arm approach. We've got forelock and glide slope is armed. LNAV is armed for the go around.
Report Mike Delta, clear direct Socorro, contact Albuquerque Center 124.32.
Direct Socorro, Albuquerque 124.32 for Mike Delta.
Alright, we're going to open up the speed window, go back to the flap up maneuvering speed. There's forelock, glide slope, and MCP speed. The missed approach altitude is 4,000.
Southwest 170, contact Oakland Tower.
Set. Over to tower, Southwest 170. Tower on the south side is going to be 27.2. Ground on the south side is 21.
Delta, Albuquerque Center, climb maintain flight level 230.
Oakland Tower, good evening. Southwest 170, ILS 30.
Southwest 170, Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear to land.
Clear to land, 30, Southwest 170. Alright, back to the flap 1 maneuvering speed. We got flaps 1 out. Coming up on 10 miles out. Gonna take the weather radar out. We don't need that anymore. We are clear to land. Let's go ahead and get all the lights on. Lovely evening arrival here in Oakland. Let's see. Let's go flaps 5. There's flaps 5. Everything's good. All the lights are on. We are cleared to land. Let's go ahead and get the auto throttles out. Yeah, let's get the autopilot out. Everything's looking good. About 7 or so miles out. A couple miles will drop the gear. Let's go gear down, flaps 15.
Gears down. Mike Delta, contact the Albuquerque Center 134.6.
Flaps 30. Before landing checklist, speed brakes armed, green light, landing down through green, flaps 30, green light, landing checklist. What was that, my love? No. Alright, there's 1,000 feet. Sync rate is 900, airspeed is 138, and it's coming back. We're stable.
Approaching 30.
Approaching 30. That's checked. We are clear to land. Dripping a little below the glide slope. And approaching minimums. This minimums, we're landing
100. 50, 30, 10.
Alright, we're gonna clear here at, what the hell is that? Whiskey 5. Welcome to Oakland. Flaps up. Southwest 170, clearing at Whiskey 5.
Southwest 170, Whiskey Bravo to the ramp, monitor ground.
Whiskey Bravo to the ramp, monitor ground. Good day, Southwest 170. The airplane all cleaned up. We're going to wait a minute to start the APU. No sense in starting it now. Let's go ahead and start that 1 minute timer. Oakland. Alright, first left is Victor. We'll be going on the next one, which is Bravo.
Beyond ATC connected.
Thought it was weird there was no traffic. Beyond ATC crashed. Alright, it's gonna be a left turn here, Victor. Next left on Bravo. And then it's going to be right turn Tango. Once we turn on the Tango, we'll start the APU. Ooh, the Scooby-2. What airport is that? What arrival is that? You're going to have to tell me, Nathan, what airport has the Scooby-2 arrival? I've flown that arrival. I can't remember what airport, though. There's all the traffic loading in. Looking good. Lots of nice FedEx here. Alright, it's going to be the right turn here on to Tango. Alright, we're going to start the APU turning on to Tango. Ontario. Yeah, that's it. The Scooby to arrival. So I remember the waypoints on there, there's like Mystery Machine and all sorts of other Scooby-Doo waypoints. Alright, let's go ahead and kill number 2. So engine start, lever number 2, confirm. Cut off. Gonna get a master caution here. The drive light's gonna come on for engine number 2. There it is. And we're gonna be waiting for the APU to come on up, and then we'll go ahead and go over to APU. There it is. Alright, APU is on the bus. Why are you bad at landing, Jamie? I don't think you're fine. 500? Oh, I mean, just get it checked out. I'm sure it's fine. They make those things nice and sturdy. Alright, it's going to be the right lane here. We're going to gate 26. We have to be mindful of jet blast in the gate area here, but I'm not too worried about it. We should be good. I'm probably not even going to need thrust anymore. We'll just keep it at idle. Keep this baby rolling. 26 is right next to this max 8 here. Oh yeah, that'll do it, man. That right there is, I mean, 24 knot crosswind in the rain at night is hard enough. Then you throw 20 FPS in there, yeah. Then you're making it really hard. Alright, gate 26 is here. We might have to park ourselves. I think our marshaller might be inside the building, which is not helpful. Looks like that's what we're going to have to do. There we go. Brake set. That is it. Whoa, big frame lag there. Okay, very nice. Get out of here, GSX. Alright, set, good. Let's get the transponder off. Alright, parking checklist. Parking brake set, start levers cut off, fuel pumps. One on, window heat off, probate auto, any ice off, hydraulic pumps, electrics off, start switches off. Oil quantity 83, hydraulic quantity 99, radar test, transponder, standby, and zeros. Parking checklist is complete. Thank you. I've been flying with Southwest Virtual since 2013. Before that, I had been pretending to fly for Southwest for a very long time, probably since like 2010 has been probably since, was probably when I started wanting to fly for them. It had to be about 2010, 2011. But at the time, we didn't have internet at my house, so I couldn't join Southwest Virtual because we had no internet, so I had no way of actually logging the flights. So it's been a long time. All right, let's disarm all the doors. That's good. We've got deboarding going on here. we got all that. Perfect. Let's see. Let's go over to GPU power, even though technically it wouldn't be up yet. We'll do it now to make it easy on us. Let's get the APU off. Beautiful. All right, 3 down, 1 to go. Yeah, I want to say my first flight with Southwest Virtual was like May of 2013. Well, maybe at Southwest Virtual, that's for sure. I'm within like the top 5, I think, in total hours, in total flights. I think in the entire VA, I got to be like number 3 or 4, I think, maybe. I'll have to go look at that really quick. But anyways, we've got all this. So we're in good shape there. No, you're good, man. Yeah, I mean, let's just take a little look-see here, see how many hours I have. Yeah, 8,656 hours on the 737 for Southwest, 5,068 flights. I think so. If we look at are these my statistics? If we look at the roster, there was a way that you could actually see, and I don't remember how to do that. It might be different now. It might be different here. There's very few of us that have actually ranked up to check airmen, let alone the flights. I mean, I know at one point, let me, 1 second here. I know at one point I used to get emails from the VA, from the Las Vegas crew base, that would actually show the amount of hours that I flew, and then it was like a monthly thing we used to get. Let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like the last one I got it was like October of 2025. So if we get to this is where I like to see. So all time, I spelled my name wrong. What the hell? Let's take a look here. Las Vegas crew base statistics, Hall of Fame. So top pilots of all time. Just in Las Vegas, I'm number 3 with 1,000, over 1,100 flights in the crew base. If we look at, but that's just in the crew base. There should be one here for the entire. Yeah, pilots of all time hours. So if we look at hours, I am in 4th at 8,114. There's only 3 people above me. In terms of legs, I'm 4th with 4,820. Again, this was in November. So of the entire VA, I have flown the 4th most out of anybody. So pretty cool. Anyways, yeah, I mean, so the iFly Max is a very good start. If you were looking at wanting to get like a new airplane and something, I mean, the Pmdg is very, very good. It's just you're going to be you know, I mean, if you got an 800, if you got the 737-800 from PMDG, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Delta, United, Southwest, literally any airline, Ryanair that you can think of, you can fly flights for them. PMDG is just very, very, very good. They do an extremely good job at modeling the airplane the way it is. I mean, that's why it's a Boeing officially licensed product. I mean, you know, Boeing, you know, basically paid PMDG to make a pilot trainer for their 737 MAX aircraft. So that should tell you something about PMDG and how good that their simulation is. It's not perfect, but if Boeing is hiring them to make Boeing training material, that's pretty good. Okay. Let's jump into the iPad here real quick, and let's get our new release. Last one, 3 flights down, 1 to go. Last one to Las Vegas. Going back to our base, back home. Oakland to Las Vegas. On this flight a handful of times. Let's see how many times actually. If I get Volanta. Oakland, Las Vegas, we've flown this route 27 times. Just a couple of times. Just a couple of times. Perfect. We're out of here in 40 minutes, so that's good. We are deboarding at this point. I feel like there's no... Yeah, there is an air conditioning unit. I find it weird. I buy a lot of sceneries, man. I've purchased many thousands of dollars worth of scenery in my time. Okay. We've got the new release here. A couple of things we want to look at. First, actually, I got to get the logbook. Let's annotate the logbook real quick, and then we got to make a decision on the gas, and we're going to start loading up our airplane for back home. We got our logbook here. We are at Oakland. It is now the 4th of August UTC time. Oakland, we parked with 54.40 on the gas. Oil is 88 and 94. All right. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like I said, the iFly is not bad. It's not like it's a bad airplane. It's a very good airplane. But there are things that it doesn't do. There are things that, and again, I love the Phoenix airplanes. I love them. I have them. We might be flying those. We might be doing some Phoenix stuff soon, especially over the winter when I have more time and I can do more fun things, and it's easier for me to. It's easier for me to. It's easier for me to change my setup. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. So, okay, let's take a look here at. Let's take a look at our fuel here. Let's start getting this airplane ready to go. So. We're going to come over here to the iPad real quick. Let's get this set up. Let's get the new data, and let's come over to the FMC here. So we're going to flight plan request. All right, we're Oakland to Vegas, Southwest 4693. Let me go ahead and also reconnect to PilotEdge.
Disconnected.
Southwest 4693. Yep.
PilotEdge connected.
Beautiful. We are connected. Oakland to Vegas, Southwest 4693. Let's go ahead and load the route. Let's get the fuel truck over here, and once the route loads, we'll go ahead and activate it, and then Yeah, exactly, Jamie. That's, yeah, the Phoenix is wonderful. Phoenix is what taught me a little bit about Airbus, because unlike Boeing, a couple months ago, I knew basically zero about Airbus. And Phoenix is what I've been using to kind of teach me that airplane. So it's been a lot of fun learning it. It's very different. Oakland to Vegas, Southwest 4693. We're going to be off runway 30. Let's see. It's going to be the Candle 5 to Entel. Quebec 174 to Fletcher. It's the Cocktail 4 arrival for the ILS. We're going to take a visual approach backed up by the ILS. Oh, not Tequila, Fletcher, Dan. So it's the ILS Zulu 26 left, Cocktail 4, Fletcher, plug-in Prino. That'll be good. We'll activate and execute that. If we look at our release, we have no alternates. So we got 4.4 in the reserves. We've got a cost index of 14. We are going up to flight level 310. Cruise wind is going to be 246 at 19. With an outside air temperature of plus deviation of plus 14, so minus 32. Beautiful. 54.19. We got to make a decision on the gas. 12.1, 11.7. Let's go ahead and take. Let's do 12.5. All right. That is going. We are good there. Let's go ahead and wind data request. We'll get some wind data loaded up here. While that we're waiting on that, let's go ahead and get the iPad all set up for our departure. Also, we're going to get catering here. All right. We are going to be Oakland to Vegas. Let's go and check the routes. Candle 5 Entel, Quebec 174 Fletcher. That's good. 26 left on the arrival runway. Perfect. Let's go ahead and pack for that. Let's grab the charts. We're also going to have to set up our simple special EFP out of Oakland here. So, simple special EFP for 30. It's based off of Oakland VOR. So let's go ahead and load that up and execute this. VNav, forecast, load. We're going to execute it. All right. This is based off of Oakland VOR and 7.7 DME from the VOR. Beautiful. So we've got our simple special set up. It's just back to Oakland VOR. All that is set. Oh yeah, the Zebo 737. So I actually used to use X-Plane a little bit back in the day. I was a P3D guy, to fly the Max in X-Plane, because you had the Max mod that was built off of Zebo, but yeah, the Phoenix airplanes are wonderful. I love them. I'm really bad at landing an Airbus, but we are off Southwest 4693. Alright, 4693, that's good. We are good there. Everything is all set there. We are in the process of... well, that's supposed to be Southwest catering, but that's okay. So, we've got them getting some more snacks on the airplane. And then we'll be ready to get out of here in about 30 minutes. When that's done, let's go ahead and call for boarding. We will probably push early, just because it's go-home legs, so we are, of course, going to get ready to go. Yeah, Jamie, so back in the day, you know, when I first started, the plane I actually learned on, was the, heck, not even the Evolution. I'm talking about the original. So this is the so this is the airplane, man. The Wilco 737 Pilot in Command. It was based off of the It was based off the 737-3, 4, and 500. And it was incredibly good. It's what taught me systems. It's what's taught me a lot about the 737. I remember the first time trying to figure out how to start the engines on this airplane. You know, I was used to default airplanes in FSX, which were not system savvy at all. There was basically no systems. You just turn a switch to turn on the engines, and you do 1 and 2, and they just kind of go. You know, of course, that's not a thing anymore. But yeah, I remember struggling to start the engine. I didn't understand how the packs worked, what they even were, what they did, or any of that stuff. So I remember it came with a manual. This is from the Evolution, but it came with this manual that taught you how to do it. So, like, I remember, you know, there's all the steps, what buttons to push and when, doing the FMC, and then I remember, you know, teaching you stuff about the DUs and everything and how the MCP works. Yep, and the engine start flow. Taking you through what switches you move and when. This is how I learned right here. Way back in the day when I was like 12 or 13. Of course, not this one, because this is the Evolution one, but this is it right here, baby. It came paper, you know, I had to buy it and I had to wait for it to get shipped. And I even have, back in the day, this is from the FSX days, Pmdg used to sell physical manuals. So this is the QRH. You can see it's actually for the Pmdg 737 NGX, so for FSX. But yeah, they used to sell, so this is a legit QRH. I remember you used to buy, you could buy the actual flight ops manual and stuff, the FOM, right off their website back in the day. So, talk about a relic of aviation past. Or Flightsim past, rather. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. We're gonna have to start setting up this. Let me go ahead and do my flow really quick. So we got the fuel pumps on. It just makes me realize how old I am now. All right, we got the fuel on. Get the seatbelt sign on. Let's see here. We're going up to flight level 310. Landing in Vegas is, I believe, 2150. I always double check it, but yep, 2150. 2150, that's good. This is going to be your leg. Let's go ahead and reset this. Auto brake RTO. Very good. Good. This is going to be number 2. And let's go ahead and grab our clearance while we're here. So we're going to grab fans GUI. Let's get our clearance here. So, log on. We're going to be Southwest 4693. All right, let's go ahead and send the log on. All that is set there. So we're waiting for our clearance here. It should come through any minute now. We'll get our clearance. We'll check that against our route. And yeah, we're out of here in 27 minutes. Again, it's go home leg, so we're gonna make it quicker. Let's get the ATIS here for Oakland. There's our clearance. All right, we're clear to Las Vegas. Candle 5 Intel as filed. We're going to climb via the SID 31010, departure 35-1, and a squawk of 7121. We'll accept that. That's a good clearance. All right, 7121. Let's go ahead and throw that baby into TARA. Okay. Information Victor in Oakland. Let me make a note of that. We're flight 4693. When I finish writing this up, I'll show you guys kind of what I'm doing on my piece of paper here. So we are Oakland Information Victor at 2353 Zulu. Wind is going to be 290 at 13. 10 miles of visibility. What do we got here? A few clouds at 300 feet. A few clouds at 800. Temperature 22. Dew point 14. Altimeter 2975. You know, this would be one of those days. It's such a nice day. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, let's get the window open. Altimeter 2975, and we're launching off runway 30. Our clearance, looking at fans GUI here, so we're cleared as filed, climbing via the SID. Departure frequency, or 310 and 10. Departure frequency 135.1, and we got a squawk of 7121. So we're going to make our fuel matrix here. If we look, we were planned out with 12.1 on the gas, a min takeoff of 11.7, arrival fuel of 5.1. We ended up getting 12,500 pounds, I think is what we got. Yeah, 12.5. We are out of here at 0110. Arriving in Las Vegas at 02. 45. We're at gate 26. Let's see what gate we're going to in Las Vegas. So we are Oakland to Las Vegas. Let's check this out. 4693. Search. 26. We're going to Bravo 10 in Las Vegas. So pretty much here's what I write up. So this has, if I can get this to focus, it may not. I don't know if it's focusing, but basically I write the ATIS on it, our clearance. We get a fuel matrix set up here, the times, the gates, and then I leave a space here to write the Las Vegas ATIS and other fun stuff. So that's my little format of a note that I made. I had to come up with that when Southwest got rid of paper charts or paper releases. I used to write all that on the release. But now, apparently, like, saving trees is like a good thing. Shocker. So they don't print a bunch of stuff anymore. So let's go ahead and grab love cards real quick. So we've got our A-card system here, 13.4. Is our zero fuel weight, and we've got 12,500 pounds of fuel, so 12.5 on the gas. And let's see our climb gradient. Oh, is 500 feet to 520. So 500, 520. Runway 306, good. Let's request a takeoff data. Hi, Duma. All right, let's see. There's our numbers. 1009, trim of 5.3.
November 324 Mike Delta.
That's set. And 1009, everything is looking good. Flap 1 departure.
Discretion, maintain 13,000.
1009, cool. Let's see, we're climbing via the SID. Top altitude's 10,000. Set, and everything is looking great. Got the window open. It's a beautiful day here in Oakland. I have my FO open up his too. I mean, why would you not? It's a wonderful day. Cool. Let's really quick, let's go outside. Let's check out this airplane. I'm sure it looked very nice in the, sure it looks very nice out in the sunlight. A nice little Max 8 next to us here.
This is ground, Cactus 747, ready for taxi at Colorado Springs. We've got information. Echo.
She's looking good. Alright, let's go back up
Cactus 747, stand by.
where we belong. Alright, let's go ahead and start the APU.
Cactus 747, you said you're ready for taxi. Are you
We should actually be able to hear that start up with the windows open now.
Oh, sorry.
And then we'll go ahead and do our... let's go ahead and brief it up.
You still have the old plan in the system, so if you'll refile and call clearance.
Alright, the departure brief, you're going to be the pilot flying. I'm going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight.
It looks, I saw the
If we check our station information page for Oakland,
okay, we'll file real quick then.
One of the notes here is I'm waiting for it to kind of load up on my iPad here. Is we really have to be careful with the use of thrust in the gate area, just because there's this like U-shaped area here with the gates. So we really need to be careful that we don't jet blast anybody in the gate area here. So we're going to use minimal thrust basically until we get over to our the departure point out of the ramp. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs. There's no NOTAMs that affect us. We are going to be below our maximum landing weight, so we can make an immediate return here to Oakland if we need to. If we need to make a return elsewhere, we also have San Francisco just south of here, and we have San Jose to the east. We can make a return there to any of those airports if we need to.
747, we're picking up
taxi route to runway 30 today. I expect it to be via uniform and whiskey. There's no hotspots, no low text. The runway's dry. Winds are 11 knots on the nose and 7 knots off the
to Black Forest,
prior to 80 knots.
Victor 83,
we'll stop for any master caution or non-normal indication after 80 knots and up into V1. We will only stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at 1,009 feet. We'll clean up the airplane, and then we'll assess the situation and figure out what we're
departure air vectors, Black Forest, Victor 483. Maintain 10,000, expect.
We're cleared to Las Vegas as filed. We're going to climb via the SID with a top altitude of 10,000 feet is set. We'll expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 35.1, and we're squawking 71.21.
It's what you filed, it's just a different start to the airway.
For Oakland to Las Vegas, Southwest 4693, off runway 30. It's the Candle 5, departure to Intel, Quebec 174 to Fletcher, and the Cocktail 4 arrival. Oh, the Candle 5 off runway 30. We'll climb at a heading of 296 to 520 feet. And then we're going to go direct across Lee J at or below 2,000 feet. We're over to Candle. Left turn to Port at or below 10,000. YouTube and Intel. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We are not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 520 feet. We have a simple special engine failure procedure off runway 30, so if we lose an engine, we'll fly runway heading until reaching 7.7 DME from Oakland. At that point, we'll make a right turn direct to Oakland VOR, and we'll hold, making right turns over Oakland. The transition altitude is 18,000 feet. You guys have any questions? Wonderful. The brief is complete. Before start checklist, FMC programmed, briefings complete. Oxymasks and quantity checked, EC's on. Navigation switches, normal display switches, auto normal. Fuel is going to be 12.5, include with 12.1, center pumps off. Passenger signs on, window heat on, hydraulic pumps, A's off, B's on, pressurization set, auto flight instruments are going to be 2976 set, auto brakes RTO, takeoff warning horn checked. Park brake set, transponder TARA, aileron and rudder trim is centered before start. Checks complete. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're going to get out of here. We're going to go home to Las Vegas.
Check this 747, we're ready for taxi if we didn't already call for it.
Cactus 747's ground, runway 35 right, taxi via Hotel Echo.
35 right, any chance we get 35 left?
Cactus 747, runway 35 left, taxi via Hotel Charlie.
35 left via Hotel Charlie, Cactus 747.
For 324 Mike Delta, contact Tucson approach 125.1.
Tucson approach, King Air 324 Mike Delta, 15,100, descending 13000 with uniform.
Number 324 Mike Delta, Tucson approach, say request.
The visual would be fine for Mike Delta.
Number 4 Mike Delta, accept. Descendant pilot discretion, maintain 10,000.
Descend maintain 10 for Mike Delta.
What's up? All right, we're out of here in 13 minutes. Got everything pretty much done. We've got the airplane loaded up. Fuel-wise, we're good. Let's go ahead and shut the windows here. Perfect. We're going to get the APU on the bus. Perfect. Disconnect all the ground stuff. We no longer need ground power and the air conditioning. Let's go check the weather in Vegas. We're gonna send that off. Actually, why? Silly. Why would I do that on not FMC? We could do it right here. Las Vegas information, Zulu, winds are 190 at 12, gust 20. Still 44 degrees. What does that make that in freedom units? 111. Okay, so toasty day in Vegas. God, 111 degrees and it's windy. Convection oven. All right, I'm waiting for the update here. We have a new Oakland ATIS information kilo now at 0053. The altimeter is 2974. Let's go ahead and set that once and twice. Perfect. That was updated 6 minutes ago, so I'm waiting for this update to come through in the weather here. I doubt PilotEdge has probably updated theirs quite yet. Victor, it's going to be information whiskey, altimeter 2974, so we'll call with information Victor on PilotEdge, but it's probably going to be whiskey by the time we push out of here. Freedom units. All right, let's go ahead and call it back. Let's say hello to everybody, and we're going to get out of here. I'm going to say we've got everybody on board, and we're going to go. Folks on the flight deck, a very good evening. I'd like to welcome you on board our flight today. My name is Dan. I'm your captain on board today. Welcome aboard Southwest Flight 4693 with service over to Las Vegas. We'll be on our way here in just a couple of minutes, climbing up to 31,000 feet, 1 hour and 11 minutes, wheels up to wheels down in Las Vegas. Currently in the Las Vegas area, it's a cool 111, clear skies, light winds out of the southwest. Expecting a low tonight of 86 degrees, clear skies. Expecting a wonderful flight over to Las Vegas. We've flown into Las Vegas once already today, and it's been smooth sailing all day, and we're expecting the same over to Las Vegas. Again, 1 hour and 11 minutes over to Las Vegas today. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Welcome aboard. Cool. We're good. Let's go ahead and say we just got the load sheet from everybody here. So we got a zero fuel weight of 113.4. Oops, nope. Not a gross weight. 113.4 and a takeoff weight of 25.9. That works. N1's 58 over 22. Climb 2, flap 1. Gives me 87.9, 88.4. Let's try plugging in the wind here. 276 at 13. That's still 87.9, so that's got us about 0.5 low on the N1, but that's... I guess it's going to have to be okay. VR128. V1128, VR130, V2135.
Cactus 747, can you just confirm you're holding short 35 left?
We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. That's all set. All right. Thank you. See you in Vegas. All right.
November
Beacon
4 Mike
light
Delta,
on.
heading 230, vector 3 approach.
And let's
Heading
prepare for
230 for
pushback
Mike
and
Delta.
departure. Let's get my seat in position. We'll run the checklist and let's go.
Spring Tower, just 747, we're ready to go. Runway 35 left.
Cactus 747, Springs Tower. Just verify you're holding short, runway 35 left.
Yeah, sorry about the brakes. Came off and we started rolling. We're correcting now.
Before push checklist, zero fuel weights 113.4, set takeoff weight 125.9,
747, runway
cross
35
checked.
left, clear for takeoff. wind
PWB
060
remarks
active.
reviewed, N1s are going to be
Clear takeoff
58 over
35 left,
22,
active,
reduced set
7,
runway
47.
30 set flaps, PWB 1, CDU 1, V speed's going to be 28, 30, 35 set, stab trim
November 4 Mike Delta, descend and maintain
5.3 set,
7,000.
minimum cleanup altitude is 1,009
7,000 for Mike
set,
Delta.
flight deck door, lights out. Before push checks are complete. Perfect, we're good to go. Just waiting on GSX here. What are we doing? There we go. You know, I thought something had happened. All right, we're going to quick edit push on the map. I know you guys can't see the map right now, but I'm working on getting that set right there. That looks like a good push to me. Let's go ahead and save the route. All right.
November 4 Mike Delta, descend and maintain 5,000.
Brakes.
Send 5,000 for my Delta.
Released. You're clear to push.
Cactus 747, contact departure.
I missed the call sign of Cactus. That was such a good call sign.
Freight departure Cactus 747 is 8,300 climbing 10, 10,000 in the right turn Black Forest.
Tax off.
Cactus 747, Springs departure, radar contact, turn right
Spin
direct,
2.
Pueblo, VOR, maintain 10,000.
Return to Pueblo VOR, maintain 10,000, Cactus 747.
It's oil pressure. 25, we can introduce fuel.
Cactus 747,
Light
contact Denver
off.
Center 118.57.
1857, Cactus 747.
Number 4 Mike Delta, fly heading 280 on your rollout.
56.2, the starter's going to cut out.
In 8 miles, reporting site.
Starter cut out.
Heading 280 and side 4 Mike Delta.
And EGT is coming back. There's rollback.
Number 4 Mike Delta,
That's a good engine start.
30, contact Tucson Tower 118.3.
Isolate, ventilate, left pack off, spit number
Tucson
1.
Tower for Mike Delta, see ya.
Brakes are set, you're clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push.
Denver Center, climb and safe level 230.
Have a good day, guys. It's oil pressure.
Tucson Tower, King Air 324 Mike Delta, visual 30.
Let off.
King Air 324 Mike Delta, Tucson Tower, winds 330 out 12, gust 18, runway 30.
I'm in the western expansion area, so this controller controls all of the, pretty much everything other than ZLA. So yeah, I think he was talking to Springs Approach. That's why. Starter cutout. And there's rollback. Very good. There is the tug. There goes one of our wing walkers. I'm assuming the other one's probably going to walk in over here, waiting to see our ramp agent come over here. Alright, there's our ramp guy, and I don't know where the other wing walker is, but he's obviously not in the way because he's showing us the pin and the comm bag if he had one. Thank you, sir. Alright, tug, tow bar, bypass, pin and communications bag are clear. Standing by flaps, flaps 1. Control check. Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows. This one we're actually going to check because we opened them up. Closed and locked. Flaps, CDU 1 indicates 1 green light. Before taxi checklist complete. Clear left, clear right. Dome light off. Brakes released. All right, we got to be real careful with our engines here. We don't want to jet blast people. If you look directly behind us, there's no one over there right now, but there's gates over there. So if we just crank the engines like Southwest would, we would jet blast some people and possibly damage some equipment. We don't want to do that. Alright, we'll call ground short of Tango. We're on the east lane.
Cactus 747, climb maintain flight level 340, contact Denver Center 127.02.
What was that, Nate?
Cactus 747, Denver Center, roger.
Oakland ground Southwest 4693, we're on the east lane short of Tango for taxi with information Victor.
Southwest 4693, Oakland ground runway 30, taxi via uniform Whiskey 1.
Runway 30, taxi uniform Whiskey 1, Southwest 4693. Alright. We're good. There's the movement area line. Clear on both sides. Once we get onto the taxiway here. Oh no, you're good. I was like, what did I do? Was I supposed to respond to you? I'm sorry. Alright. Now we can be a little haphazard with our throttle there. There's Valaris landing in front of us. Straight from Mexico. Clear on the right, clear on the left.
Number 4 Mike Delta, welcome to Tucson. Taxi Park Alpha Delta to the ramp this frequency.
Parking Alpha Delta
right,
to the ramp.
Departure runway.
4 Mike Delta, and thanks for the warm welcome.
Before takeoff checklist, minimum takeoff fuel verified. Departure plan not required, attendant notification complete. Electrical generators on, anti-ice off, packs auto, blades engine on, APU off, start switches, left continuous APU off, flaps, CDU 1, indicates 1 green light, start levers idle, recall, checked. Before takeoff checklist complete, let's go home. Towers 27-2, departures 35-1. Oakland Tower, Southwest 4693, ready to go, 30.
Southwest 4693, Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Runway 30 cleared for takeoff, Southwest
Approaching
4693.
30.
Alright, runway 30 is verified. Final is clear. That wheel well light should have been off. And we got 30. All that matches. Alright, you got the throttles?
On runway 30.
Alright. You have control? Set takeoff thrust 87.9.
$80 knots.
landing gear up. Set speed, climb thrust. This is my FO's leg, so I'm getting off the, putting on the autopilot.
Southwest 4693, contact departure, so long.
Departure, Southwest 4693, good day. Flaps up. Coming up on 2,000. Alright, leveling off with a restriction at 2. NorCal departure, good evening, Southwest 4693, 2000, climbing via the candle file.
Southwest 4693, NorCal departure, Rudder contact. Climb via SID, accept, maintain flight level 190.
Climb via the SID, accept, maintain flight level 190, Southwest 4693. Alright, we're via the SID to flight level 190. We're going to go ahead and keep the speed at the flap up maneuvering speed until we complete the left turn towards Candle here. The reason we're doing that, we're just kind of flying away from our intended route, and makes no point to accelerate to just make the turn even longer towards port. So we're going to maintain 200 knots until we do so. There's N1 and VNAV speed. We're going to climb up to 10,000. Clouds are looking good. You can see the Golden Gate Bridge should be over here, and it's just enclosed in fog right now. I'll set it to 200 knots. I don't believe this is under a Bravo shelf. No, because that shelf starts at 3,000, so we're inside the Bravo at this point. All right, there's the turn. Correct that so it looks a little bit nicer now. Direct to port. There we go. All right, we'll go ahead and accelerate now. We can go ahead and kill the D-rate. Golden Gate Bridge just a little bit down here. All right, we're gonna have to level off at 10,000 here, so we're 8 for 10. There's 9 for 10, FMC speed, VNAV path. We're going to start slowing our climb here. We're going to level off at 10,000 at port. All right, and there's 10,000. Pretty much over top of San Francisco Airport. There it is. This is pretty solid. I'm fairly positive this is the Olympic Club down here. I think that that's the Olympic Club. There's a couple other really, really, really solid clubs around. I want to say that's the Olympic Club. Yeah, because I want to say like hole 1 is like a... All right, once we hit port here, we're going to climb up to flight level 190. This restriction is in here. I'm fairly positive for San Francisco arrivals. They don't want us climbing up too high because I'm fairly positive the arrival corridor, that one, like the bodega arrival or whatever that is, I'm fairly positive is pretty much on top of us now, and they've got restrictions of about, I think, 12,000, so keeping us separated. Watching for the FMA enunciation here, and you'll see it'll change over to, once we get port here, we'll see it switch over. So there's N1 and VNAV speed, so now we're going to start making our way up. N1, we can see the throttles coming up to our climb thrust. VNAV speed, we're accelerating now to our climb speed of our best climb speed of 276 knots.
Seattle clearance.
There it is, 270.
IFR clearance to Payne.
6, we're through 10,000. Let's go ahead and
26,
do the climb
Seattle
checks.
Clearance, you're cleared to the Payne airfield via the Seattle 1 departure. Radar vectors to Payne, VORs and direct. Climb and maintain 3,000.
Climb checklist. Pressurization.
4,000, 10 minutes after departure.
Checked. Start
Departure
switch is off.
frequency
TQ is off.
120.4. Squawk 6055.
Clear to Payne, Seattle 1, radar vectors, Payne and direct, 3 minutes, or 3,000, expect 4,000 after 10 minutes, 120.4, 6055.
Aviator 26, read back correct, expect runway 34 left.
Expect runway 34 left for Aviator.
Alright, you can see there's our routing over to Las Vegas. Can't be simple, we have to have our little bit of a cutout around here around all the restricted airspace of Edwards. All the MOAs. And we can get it in, then avoid the Area 51 airspace and be right in our little corridor here into Las Vegas. There's 17 for 19. I'm gonna go back to 1,000 feet per minute. We're gonna start to slow down. This way we don't level off, and we want to shallow out the climb a little bit here so it's not as jarring. Level off keeps the ride nice and smooth for everybody on board. We're 18 for 19. It's 18,000 feet standard set.
Climb and maintain flight level 310. Contact Oakland Center 127.45.
Climb and maintain flight level 310 and over to 2745, Southwest 4693. All right, there's VNAV, so we're N1 VNAV speed. 2745. Oakland Center, good afternoon. Southwest 4693 is out of flight level 190, climbing flight level 310.
Southwest 4693, Oakland Center, good evening.
Perfect, we're all checked in with Oakland now. Going all the way up to flight level 310. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. We've been live now 6 hours and 11 minutes. It's going to be a nice 7.5 hours, I'd say, of streaming. Sounds like a good day to me. Hopefully you guys have had a good Monday. I've got a very long week coming up here at work. It's gonna be a hell of a week. I probably won't be on until maybe Thursday. So a couple of days I'm not going to be able to be on just because I am incredibly busy. Tomorrow I'm not going to be home until late, and then Wednesday I've got to be at work by 6 a.m. Thursday I got to be at work by 6. So maybe Thursday evening, but yeah, Tuesday I'm going to be at work at 6. Or, I'm sorry, I'll be at work at 7. I'm not going to leave work until about 8 p.m. Then I got to be back at work at 5 a.m. or it's at 6 a.m. on Wednesday. And then I'm not going to leave work until probably 9 p.m. on Wednesday. So it's going to be like a 15-hour day on Wednesday. Thursday, I have to be back at work at like 6. And then I've got... Hopefully I can leave work decently at a decent time that day and do something Thursday with you guys. Friday, what do I have going on? I think I just work in the morning on Friday. Nothing insane. And then we got club championships Saturday and Sunday. Saturday I'll be at work by like 6:30. Although I'll try to leave at a decent time on Saturday. Sunday, same thing. I'll be there at 6:30. I'm probably not going to leave until about 5. And then Monday we got a golf outing. I got to work Tuesday. And I got to work Wednesday of that following week. So, yeah. It's going to be a long couple of weeks here. And then that following weekend we've got the Ryder Cup tournament at Signature. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Cannot wait for the winter. So then this way I can do this most days of the week. Did we get an updated ATIS in Las Vegas? We did. Winds 210 at 16, gust 24, altimeter 2967. It's going to be a gusty arrival. We're going to be wrestling with the airplane a little bit, which that should be fun. I'm excited to do that.
Aviator 26, get around ground radar and use clock 6055. Aviator 26, runway 34 left, taxi via Quebec, Romeo. Aviator 26, runway 34 left, taxi via Quebec, Romeo.
I'm not sure if he's still with us in the chat here, but we got some, there's 30 for 31. Got some wonderful chat pictures here in our Discord from Pencil God. Let's check them out here. What do we got here? Alaska. Oh, good God. Oh, it's crazy the interiors that are modeled now. A little Max guy. Little Alaska Max. We got some pet pictures here from Nate. His new dog. Very cute. And I've got my children. So if you are new, we do have a Discord. Go ahead and the link is in the description to join. We've got all sorts of fun stuff. We've got pet pictures, we've got screenshots, just general chat, and anything else you can imagine. Tech talk. So far, no one's asked for support, but if you need support for your computer or flight sim, you can ask me and I can try and help you. So very cool, very chill place. Go ahead and check it out. Link is in the description. We're here at flight level 310. Let's go ahead and get the seatbelt sign off. And we've got a lovely cruise here over to Las Vegas.
Aviator 26, Seattle Tower, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please keep your seatbelt visible, fasten while seated, and please be careful when opening any overhead vent. Thank you.
Southwest 1980, Bozeman clearance. You're clear to the Provo Airport. Get Big Sky 2 departure. Dubois transition. That is filed.
All right, this is going to be a visual approach. We're going to back it up with the ILS into Las Vegas.
118.9 and squawk 4336.
So we're going to set up the ILS again. It's going to be purely for backing up the visual approach. So 111.5. Final approach course 259.
Southwest 1980, read back correct.
It's going to be a visual approach, so we're going to set the touchdown zone elevation of 2069. There we go, 2069 is set, and the ATIS over there is an altimeter of 2976. Or 2967, rather. So 2967, Prague 6.4 on the gas. Let's go ahead and $2967 is going to be in there. It's going to wait to recalculate our fuel. 6.4. So let's go into love cars here. Let's get some landing data requested. So arrival fuel 6.4. Runway 26 left, flap 30. Let's request the landing data. Let's see what we get. So we have a landing weight of 119.8. Flap 30 VREF of 129, and with the wind we have a V target additive of 13 knots, so that's going to be 142. Alright, let's go ahead and note
Aviator 26, contact departure.
Las Vegas ATIS. It's going to be Las Vegas information Tango at 0056 Zulu. Wind is 220 at 16, gust 24. Temperature, 10 miles of visibility.
Aviator 26, Seattle departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 4,000.
Dew point -5, altimeter 2967, and we are arriving runway 26 left. And runway 19er left and right. That gives us a landing weight of 119.8. We're going to just make a note of all this. 29 and 42. So we put the last little bit onto our card here. So we have the Las Vegas ATIS and then just our arrival numbers. And we've got all that set, so it's easy access. When they ask us, when I check in, I can tell them I have information Tango. I can see it written right here. I know we're going to Bravo 10. I can see we're scheduled in at 0245, which we're gonna make easy because it's got us landing at 0229. So we're gonna be nice and ahead of schedule, which is the way we want to see it, right? And ever since our first flight, we have been on time, that's for sure. If you check here, aside from that late departure, all the other times are greened, so we were on time today.
Aviator 26, clear direct pain, maintain 4,000, when able, say intentions.
And there you go. That's what we got. Go get some screenshots here.
Cactus 747, contact Albuquerque Center, 134.6.
Albuquerque Center, now 134.6, Cactus 747, see ya. Sorry, Cactus 747, flight level 340, good evening.
That looks lovely. We got some good pictures there. I'm sure one of those will be a thumbnail coming soon. Wonderful. The seatbelt sign is off. We are cruising. In the winter, it's going to be a lot of fun when we do this more often. Like right now, this would be a great time. We could sit there and kind of plan out my my next few flights and all that kind of stuff that'll be coming up. But right now, with my schedule the way it is, I can't plan at all. I have no idea where I'm going to be, what time I'm getting out of work, and what time I'm going to be back here, and it's a whole thing. But when we get to the winter, it's going to be much easier to plan it out and really know where we're going, and have a really good schedule basically of what time we're streaming and when and where we're going. Going to be doing some more Airbus stuff in the winter. I said we'll probably find a way to do some long hauls or something like that as well. That'd be a lot of fun. Maybe do some A350 flying, some A380 flying, A220 flying, A320 flying, then we'll do some Boeing. Lots of good stuff. So, doing a lot more than just the Southwest flying when we get to winter time. Right now it's hard to do anything else because I barely have any time to do this, and this is the stuff that I care about. This is what I basically this is what I I consider my fake job is doing this for Southwest, doing stuff by the book, because this is my job. Something else I plan on doing, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. Occasionally, I should do it more frequently, but I do try to like do recurrent training to where I actually practice an engine failure on takeoff. Practice, you know, maybe a stall in the 7.3. You know, all sorts of different stuff. A Cat 3 triple, Cat 3, an ILS. An ILS approach, the Cat 3 approach,
copy request, cross
an AIII approach with a heads-up display.
16 right approach.
So, we're definitely going to be doing more of that stuff coming up. I just got to figure out when we're going to do it and how we're going to do it.
Isla Zulu 16 right.
What's up, Cha-Cha? Say hello or heck yeah, Agent Alberto. Yeah, we'll do some Airbus flying. I'm not as good as this, I'll tell you that. Not that I'm any good at this realistically, but yeah, Airbus is a little bit different for me. It'll probably take me a flight or two to get back into my like groove of my flow in the Airbus. But we're definitely going to do some Airbus flying. I think I want to do some JetBlue stuff. So that would be fun. I'd like to do some JetBlue flying. Yeah, we'll do some Airbus goodies. I like flying the Emirates A350, A380. Definitely do some Delta A350 flying. Do some 777 flying as well. Still mean to do it. We got to do some FedEx, some 777. When the 747 comes out, I'll tell you what, I love flying Cargo Lux. And that's probably, we'll do a lot of Cargo Lux flying. I love flying the 747-8. The 747 is probably my favorite long-haul airplane, just because of how much it flies. To me, the way the plane feels when I hand fly it, it feels like the 737. You know, the 777 is its own thing. It's got fly-by-wire. It feels different. You know, and probably the Bluebird 757 is probably going to feel the same way. I'll probably really love the Bluebird 757 when that comes out, and it's got to be coming out pretty soon, I would imagine, within the next few weeks. I cannot wait to fly that because, like I said, I like flying the 747 because it flies very similarly to the 737, and so I hope the 757 will be like that. Oh, I love JetBlue, man. I think I have their checklist somewhere. I have the JetBlue Airbus checklist. I don't know how accurate it is, but I would assume it's pretty accurate. But yeah, I used to do a lot of JetBlue flying. We have new Fort Lauderdale scenery now, so honestly, I'd probably do a lot of JetBlue flying out of Fort Lauderdale. I used to do Boston, but I think Fly Tampa, Fort Lauderdale, or not Fly Tampa. Who makes Fort Lauderdale scenery now? Who does that? That's it, MK Studios. Like, I have absolutely no idea what time I'm going to be home, so I can't even plan out flights for next week because I have no idea what's going to be going on. In the winter, we're going to plan out flights like weeks in advance. Like, you'll be able to look at the schedule and you'll know kind of like what we're doing, at least with Southwest. But right now, I can't do it, unfortunately. But yeah, MK Studios, Fort Lauderdale. I guess that's true. I know. I should enjoy this right now. But yeah, we're going to have to do some Airbus stuff, for sure, in and out of Fort Lauderdale. I'll have to fly Southwest there, of course. But yeah, we're going to have to definitely do some JetBlue flying into Fort Lauderdale, because it looks so stinking good. I've actually been to Fort Lauderdale before in the real world. I actually have a picture on jet photos from Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, Tucker, it looks really, really good, man. So I flew down to Fort Lauderdale one day, many years ago. There you go. What is this, 2015? Flew down to Fort Lauderdale for the day. Hung out in the parking garage for a couple hours and then flew back home and did some spotting. So far, this is the only picture that was accepted from that entire spotting trip on the jet photos. I tried to do a lot more, but none of them got accepted, but I did get one. I wish I could find the pictures from that day. I mean, I'd probably find a bunch of really cool airplanes that I haven't seen in a while. I doubt I have it on my computer. I'm gonna look really quick. I doubt I have. It's probably so old. Who knows where those even are anymore? Oh, we've got some prepared screenshots, though, I could show. Checking these out, man. That takes me back. Oh, I remember this old EFB. All right, let's get this up here. Alright, these are some pictures, some OG pictures from back in the day here. Let's see, this is from 2021. My days of flying P3D back in 2021. Delta 23s, alright, nice. Oh man. See, these were the good days, man. We still had Canyon Blue flying around. 2021, man. What is this? This has got to be... Oh, God. This has got to be what? Maybe Bradley? BDL? Lone Star. That's Baltimore for sure. Oh, there's New York. God, look at that. Flight deck hasn't changed since like 2020. Hey, the CRJ. I used to fly the CRJ quite a bit. Las Vegas, Palm Springs. Chicago. This is back when I used to be Chicago Midway based.
Descend via the Eagle 6 arrival and Phoenix is landing west.
Descend to the Eagle 6 landing west, Cactus 747.
Oh yeah, the 800s without scimitars, that used to be a thing. And it was way easier back in the day too. I could change the tail numbers on all my planes really easy. Oh, flying the American 777. Wow. Flying into Midway. Hell yeah. It feels like that, man. Oh, Louisiana 1. What is this? Gate 15. Where the heck is this? What airport is that? Oh, that's Buffalo. Denver. Heck yeah. Oh, those are good. I used to fly Southwest quite a bit. You can see. I wasn't joking. Oh, let me go see if I can find those, let me see if I can go find those, pictures of Fort Lauderdale. I mean, honestly, I probably doubt that I'm going to be able to find them, but... Oh yeah, this is when I didn't have an FMC, so I used to use, there was a program that you could use. Where's it at here? There's a program I used to use on the iPad that you could actually, yeah, you could actually use it to, so I had my old iPad used to be my FMC back before I had actual hardware. Southwest 1542, midway to Orlando. That's solid. Well, that sucks. I probably am not going to find it. I can try to find... Yeah, it doesn't look like I have them. Shoot, man. Oh, I've got some pictures from 2017 though. Prepared. Oh, let's check it out, baby. Yeah, baby. No, not that. Where are you at? There it is. Check this out, man. 2017. Prepared V3. Oh, I was flying all sorts. This is back when I was trying to create like different YouTube videos. Heck yeah, baby. Look at that. This was it, man. GSX, here it is. GSX. It's still the same. They drive through each other. It's still just as terrible back then. God, look at all the canyon blue. Oh, these are awesome. British Airways. Oh yeah, I was doing all sorts of different stuff. Flying the E-145. Oh yeah, I remember that airplane. God, I remember trying to make all the videos for these. Japan Airlines 777. Was that Nashville? WestJet. Oh yeah, man. Not terrible. There's 747-8 right there. Or no, that's a 400. I take that back. was that Nashville there? Yep. That's back when it was a big thing because there was a bridge. They were able to make a bridge. Yeah, this is back when I tried to make all sorts of
Cactus 740 contact
YouTube
Albuquerque
videos.
Center 134.2.
But I didn't know how to fly the Airbus or any of that.
Albuquerque
Denver.
Center, 3432, Cactus 747, good day.
Southwest 4690, contact LA Center 133.2, so long.
Yeah, well, the Flightsim good old days. Over to 124.62, have a good day, Southwest 4693.
Southwest 4693, just verify 133.2.
Oops, 33.2, Southwest 4693, good day.
Albuquerque Center.
Wasn't paying attention. But yeah, the Flightsim good old days. All right, we got to talk about the arrival, and we'll plan it out here. LA Center, good day. Southwest 4693, flight level 310.
November 504, November uniform, Bakersfield Tower, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
We've come quite the way in 10 years.
Southwest 4693,
Still flying the
Los
same
Angeles
airplane.
Center, descend via the Cocktail 4, arrival, runway 26 right, altimeter, I'm sorry, runway 26 left, altimeter 296.7.
Sent via the Cocktail 4 arrival, landing runway 26 left, Southwest 4693. Lowest altitude is Bourbon at 8. All right, we got 8,000 set, and let's go ahead and brief up the arrival.
November 904 Mike, November Whiteman Tower, runway 30.
Y'all ready for the approach
takeoff.
brief? All right, it's going to be the Cocktail 4 arrival from Fletcher. So Fletcher at or above flight level 240. T-Brand, Ariel, maximum of 280 knots at or above flight level 210. Cocktail 250 knots between 19 and 16. Zelda's at or above 14,000. Dion
479,
at or above
Palm
12,000.
Springs
It's
clearance,
doing it
clear to
again.
the San Diego Lindbergh Airport. Howard 1
Dion's
departure,
at or above
thermal,
12,000.
VOR,
Envy's at or above
905.
1,000.
Envy
Red
is
Quinn 210 at or above 900,000. Bourbon 210 at
departure
maintain
frequency
8,000. And then a 083 heading with radar vectors to the approach.
2505.
The transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. There's no NOTAMs that affect our operation in Las Vegas. Let's go ahead and look at the Las Vegas station information page. It's going to be Bravo 10 is where we're going.
7479, Rebecca.
Good God. Okay. God, Adobe Acrobat's so bad. Las Vegas. SIP. Alright, we're going to Bravo 10, which is on the east side of that second Bravo connector over there. So we're going to be entering the ramp at Bravo 5. Taxi and don't pass into the movement area. Don't pass into the ramp control area without a clearance from ramp control. That's pretty much it. It is not a special airport. We have no MELs. The approach is a visual approach. We're going to back it up with the ILS. So we've got a localizer of 111.5 set. Final approach course 259 set both sides. Glide slope at Reland 3,800 feet on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. We're not going to have a DA. We have the 26 left touchdown zone elevation of 2069 set because it's a visual approach. We have no missed approach procedure. It's just
We're 94 Mike, November, contact
probably go up
departure.
to maybe 6,000 on the missed approach. It's going to be a flap 30 landing, auto brakes
Or
off.
for
Landing
November
runway
uniform,
26 left. We'll take
contact
we're going to try and
departure.
make Alpha 5 so we can just go Alpha 5, Bravo 5 straight ahead to the ramp. Start the view with the after landing procedure. It's an NG, so we only have to wait a
November
minute to
94 Mike,
shut down any of
November.
the engines.
SoCal departure, radar
Any questions?
contact, and understand you want the coastal route, advise when you're
Right,
established at
descent
5,500.
checklist. Minimums are set. VREF and V target 129, 142 set. Auto brakes off. Recall. Check descent checklist complete. All right. Give me 1 minute. I'm actually going to start the dryer really quick, and I'll be right back. So this way, when I get off the stream, my clothes will almost be done drying. I'll be right back.
For 904 Mike number, contact SoCal approach 134.9er. We're 904 Mike November, SoCal approach, crew through LA Bravo airspace via coastal route southbound, maintain VFR 5,500 while inside the Bravo. For Mike November, the LA altimeter 2976.
All right, we are back. Got to close in the dryer. This way all my laundry will be done for the week because I have no time later this week to do it. All right. Top of descent in 18 miles. Oh, my dad must be watching because he he just sent me a picture. This is pretty good. Talk about the OG days. Well, somewhat of an OG days. I think that had to be like my first day. That had to be like my first day on the ramp. God, I don't even know. Get this up on Discord.
November 4, November uniform, Quadrant Lake Hughes.
Hell yeah. Yeah, because I was still in orange vest at that time. So there's the retard point. Let's go ahead and call the back really quick. Let them know we start the descent. We're starting the descent. We'll go check it out.
Folks from Saitek, we've begun our initial descent into Las Vegas. Currently in the Las Vegas area. Temperatures 109 degrees, clear skies, gusty winds out of the southwest. Looking to have you guys on the ground here in Las Vegas in just about 25 minutes. Thanks so much for spending part of your afternoon with us here at Southwest. We know that you have choices when you fly, and we appreciate you spending your time with us over here at Southwest. If Las Vegas is your final destination, we'd like to welcome you to continuing on to another city. Check the TV monitors in the terminal for the most up-to-date flight and gate information. On behalf of your Las Vegas pilots, your Dallas-based flight attendants, we'd like to welcome you to Las Vegas. Alright, we've called them in the back now. Oh yeah. That unit. That had to be like my first day. That had to be one of my first days. I was still in orange vest. The pads are brand spanking new. Yeah, that's got to be like day one. The shoes, the pads, everything's brand spanking new. By the time I got done, I was pretty jaded and everything was pretty dirty. That's how you know I had to be brand new. I was all excited. Everything was nice and clean. By the end, it's all dirty, and I was unhappy. It was fun working around the airplanes, though, I will say. But, God. The funny thing is, back then, too, I thought I worked a lot. Been like, oh my God, you know, I'd have to work like an extra day. Oh my God, I'd only have 2 days off. Man, I would love to have 2 days off in a row right now. I don't even know what that's like. I can't remember the last time I had 2 days off in a row. It had to be during spring aerification, so the end of May. And then before that, it was a little while too. Remember, oh my God, I gotta work a 10-hour shift. 10 hours a regular day now. Hell, Wednesday I'm working 15. You know who cares? Nobody cares. You just shut up and you do it. Alright, we're in FMC speed. And we're going to go ahead again and request the visual approach into 26 left. When we are doing the visual, something that's noted on the SIP that I forgot to mention here. If you are doing a visual approach, we have to turn final outside the stadium. What's the stadium, you may ask? I actually have it saved as a point.
60 Papa, just advise when you're back up.
60 Papa.
Here. So the stadium, they basically don't want you cutting it in super tight to the runway. So the stadium is basically a beam bourbon. We'll put on the aerial map. There's the stadium. Yeah, they basically just don't want you cutting that final real short. So we have to turn outside of that, which is not a problem at all considering usually bourbon at 8,000. We can't. We're too high. We can't cut the approach that tight. So, but that is worth noting. If we were vectored off of the approach and given a visual approach, we'd have to turn final outside that stadium.
Delta 479 Palm Springs ground runway 31 left, taxi via with the Alpha.
I also got to do, when we fly the A350, I'll tell you what, I really enjoyed doing this with the 777. Flying Cathay out of Hong Kong was a lot of fun. I enjoyed flying the Cathay 777 out of Hong Kong because there's some cool routes. Obviously Hong Kong to Taipei. That's nice, like an hour and 10-minute flight on a 777, really fun. So definitely got to do some of that. Some Cathay cargo with the 747-8. But I really enjoyed flying cargo looks with the -8, the 747-8. in and out of Luxembourg. Really cool. Bunch of cool different like hops all over the world. Obviously, they would fly it all over the place. I remember flying in South America, a couple of small airports in South America, flying a 747 into it. It was really fun. But I'm so pumped for this Bluebird 757. Oh, I can't wait. United Ops, FedEx Ops, Delta Ops. It's got to be so close. I mean, they said Q3. So they have, what, 3 weeks, basically? Oh, yeah, they have, it's basically 4 weeks, but apparently roughly, like, I would guess 3 weeks or so away from the 757.
And, I'm sorry, Long
That's
Beach
going to be a day one
connection
purchase
standby.
right there, man. I cannot wait. Hopefully I'm not in the middle of a Southwest trip when it comes out, because if it comes out and I'm in the middle of a Southwest trip, I'm going to be stuck. I'm going to have to fly Southwest, but as soon as that trip's over, straight to the 757.
November 525 Kilo, Long Beach clearance after departure.
There's FMC
Turn
speed.
right towards the 91605 interchange. Maintain VFR 2500 until advised. SoCal departure frequency 128.1, squawk 5160.
I'm going to go look really quick to see if I can find...
25 Kilo, it's the 91 and 605 interchange. You'll see it labeled on the fly or tack chart if you have them up. It's and if you have a GPS, it's Victor, Papa, Lima, Foxtrot, Sierra. Negative, it's the GPS waypoint is VPLFX.
Let's see, do I have anything?
Reback, correct. Southwest 4693, contact Las Vegas approach 125.02.
2502 Southwest 4693, good day. It's flight level 180, approach checklist. Number 2967.
Look on November 9260, Papa is back.
Roger.
Las Vegas approach, Vegas approach, good day, Southwest 4693 is out of 16,700, descending via the Cocktail 4, runway 26 left, information Tango. We'd like the visual approach to runway 26 left.
November, correction, Southwest 4963, Las Vegas approach, expect that, and altimeter 2967.
Altimeter 2967, we'll expect it, Southwest 4693. Oh, I screwed up every one of those transmissions. Okay, so we got 2967 approach checklist. The altimeter is 2967. Set packs are auto, and the start switches are continuous approach checklist complete.
Southwest, correction, Delta 479, Palm Springs Tower, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 31 left, 479.
Nice little evening arrival into Las Vegas. We're going to land with the sun still up. I feel like all of our trips have ended with us landing in Las Vegas at night. We're going to end this trip in the nice little sunset here. Actually, the view off the left is probably way better. Yeah, that's better.
SoCal approach, good evening, November 9260, Papa. Checking level 10,000. Have the latest into Palomar. Would like to request the RNAV Yankee runway 24 via the Julian VOR.
November 9260 Papa, SoCal approach, cross Julian at 10,000, cleared RNAV Yankee runway 24 approach.
Across Julian VOR at 10,000, clear the RNAV Yankee runway 2460 Papa.
November 504, November Uniform.
I have heard that the MAX 7 is finally certified. I know 2027 we're finally going to get the MAX 7 in the fleet. That should be a fun airplane. If the 700 the 700's pretty. It's got a lot of power. The Max 7 is going to be. It's going to be sweet. I wonder if they're still going to have some of the Max 7s be ETOPS certified. My guess would be yes. And if that's the case, I actually see the Max 7 doing a lot of Hawaii stuff. You know, have the Max 8s be the main feeders out to Hawaii, and then have Max 7s do some interline, like inner Hawaiian flying. I also think the Max 7 opens up, you know, again, Burbank to Honolulu. I think that would probably be perfect on the Max 7. You know, some other smaller cities, you know, maybe you do Ontario to Honolulu or Kahului. I feel like the Max 7 fits that really well. So I would assume they're going to have some Max 7s that are going to be ETOPS certified. So that'll be fun doing some Max 7 stuff over to Hawaii. Panel lighting, more setup here. I think
we're 94 Mike November. Contact SoCal approach.
I don't know if Southwest is actually taking some of these.
128.1, 94 Mike November.
7201 Sierra? Oh, I'm a sicko. I don't know if Southwest is actually going to take these Max 7s here. Oh, I can't wait. That looks so good. Oh, that's going to be so good.
SoCal approach November 904 Mike November, leaving the Bravo at 5,500 feet.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
November 904 Mike November, SoCal approach, Catalina altimeter 2983, resume on navigation.
That's going to be so good.
All right, resume on navigation, 2983 on the altimeter.
Oh, that's going to be so good.
And I'd like to go to 6,500 to cross the water here.
November 4 Mike November. Roger, yeah, you're not under any altitude restrictions now.
All right, no altitude restriction, 904 Mike November.
All right, there's Las Vegas Airport off our left here.
Clarence, good evening. Southwest 1138. We're ready to pick up IFR to Los Angeles. We have information with you.
So when we do get a visual, we'll just, when we get cleared for the visual, just make sure we're still looking at this and we'll be good for the approach.
SoCal departure Delta 479, 8,000.
For the 479, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
13,000, Delta 479.
Southwest 1138, Lindbergh clearance clear to the Los Angeles Airport. Seaward 2 departure, Seal Beach, VOR, and then direct. Climb via acidic, set maintain 10,000.
Absolutely.
Departure frequency
That'd be perfect for John Wayne.
Squawk 3355.
You know, it would be perfect for Burbank. You know,
Clear
Burbank,
to Los Angeles
Midway, it's going to be great.
Via Seaward 2 departure.
There's so many places that's going to be a great addition. You know, I wouldn't be surprised with the Max 7. You don't see Southwest going back to like Key West or something like that.
Climb via acidic, set maintain 10,000. Departure frequency 119.6.
I don't know how realistic that is, but I remember flying into Key West with the 700.
Roger, sorry about that.
We need a little bit of...
Climb via the SID. Up to 10,000 feet.
Need a little bit of drag here.
119.6 and 3355 on the squad. Southwest 1138.
Southwest 1138, reback correct.
It's got some speed brakes going. Getting that speed back to 210.
Long Beach Ground, System Skyhawk, November 2525.
I'm going to go ahead and take control
information Alpha,
of that.
Signature Aviation, ready for taxi.
November 2525 Kilo.
There's 8,000 leveling at 210.
Runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
26 left, be up Foxtrot for 25 Kilo.
Delta 479, contact LA Center 128.6.
I'm gonna go in a heading.
128.6.
Yeah, heading cell.
Southwest 4693, descend to maintain 6,000.
6,000, Southwest 4693. Alright, level change. So 210, level change down to 6. Retard, coming right back to idle. He is going to give us a visual. The airport is off of our left. When he gives us a visual, we'll request a little bit of a left turn here, and we'll be in good shape. Coming up 7 for 6, 73 for 6.
For 504 November, uniform contact, SoCal approach 134.2.
There's 7 for 6. That's not true. I mean, it may not be the best thing ever. It gets a little loud. Southwest does it all the time.
Limber ground, Southwest 1138, requesting pushback.
Including when I've been on board. That's Southwest, baby. Just get the spoilers out.
504 November uniform, 90,000 level.
504 November uniform, SoCal approach, Van Nuys altimeter 2974, expect visual approach, runway 16 right.
MCP speed alt acquire.
297.4, and could we have the ILS Zulu for runway 16 right approach?
It's going to clean up the display
4639,
here.
turn left, heading 350, report the airport at site.
Left turn to 350, we'll call the field Southwest 4693.
Delta 479 LA Center, if you're on frequency, climb maintain 14,000, Palm Springs altimeter 2959er.
I'm back with you on SoCal. I think I had the wrong frequency. What was that again for Delta 479?
Yeah, we're going to have to get a little bit closer.
128.6 Delta 479.
That could be up to call the field.
November uniform, turn left, heading 130, join the localizer, descend and maintain 6,000.
Left to 130, join the localizer, descend and maintain 6,000 for November uniform.
Southwest 1138, I'm sorry, it took me too long to get back to you. Push on the Bravo is approved, face east.
Not a problem, push on the Bravo and face east to Southwest 1138, thank you.
We're 9-4 Mike, November, radar services terminated, squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR, 9-4 Mike, November, have a good night.
Good night.
Southwest 4693, just got to get a little bit closer to the field and we'll be able to call it.
Southwest 4693, turn left, heading 280, join the localizer.
Left turn to 280, join the localizer, Southwest 4693. Alright,
Who called unanswered?
280, and then we'll join the localizer here. We got Vorlock already armed, and it's already captured here, so we're going to go to 259.
Maintain 14,000.
And with the sun being in our eyes, it's going to be a little challenging to call the field. Yeah, this is going to be a pain in the butt to call the field. We probably just should have taken the ILS. I can't, actually, I see it, it's right there. The field's right here. We'll roll out and I'll confirm it, but I'm almost positive it's right here. Yeah, that's it. Southwest 4693, field in sight.
Southwest 4693, clear visual approach, runway 26 left.
Cleared visual approach, runway 26 left, Southwest 4693. All right, we're cleared for the visual. I'm just going to maintain 6,000. We'll just capture the glide slope from here, and it's a visual approach. We'll just use the ILS and have it take us all the way down.
November 504, November uniform, 5 miles from Janat, maintain 6,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 16 right approach.
Maintain 6,000 until established.
There's a glide slope.
John,
We've got missed approach altitude 6,000 is set.
Runway 16 right. for Army uniform.
We'll go ahead and set the flap up maneuvering speed. And
Long Beach
hell, let's go flaps.
Skyhawk 2525 kilo holding short runway 26 left.
Bird 2525 kilo Long Beach Tower, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
25 kilo, clear for takeoff, 26 left.
And towers 19.9. Got that set on standby. We still have the field in sight. Flaps 5.
November 90260 Papa, contact Palomar Tower.
Tower now, 60 Papa.
Delta 479, descend and maintain 10,000.
Palomar Tower, good evening, Comanche 9260 Papa, descending through 4,700 on the RNAV Yankee, runway 24.
November 90260 Papa, Palomar Tower, runway 24, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 2460 Papa.
Landing her down, flaps 15.
Delta 479, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
Flaps 30.
SoCal approach, Delta 479, 12,400, descending 10,000. We have information whiskey requesting RNAV Zulu 27 from Wendy.
Delta 479, SoCal approach.
That's looking pretty dang good.
Looks like that.
Southwest 4693 Tower 118, correction 119.9er.
Tower 99, Southwest 4693. Vegas Tower, Southwest 4693, visual approach, 26 left.
Southwest 4693, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Go to land, 26 left, Southwest 4693.
Southwest 1138, Lumber Ground, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
Bravo 27, taxi via Bravo, Southwest 1138.
November 2525 kilo.
Alright, autopilot disconnect. We are going to disregard. Go and disregard the GPWS callouts here for glide slope. We have to get a little bit below the glide slope to follow Pappies. For some reason, the glide slope is just a little
November
high.
2525 kilo, SoCal departure, radar contact, cancel altitude restriction.
We're going to go ahead and start dropping below it.
25 kilo.
It's going to yell at us. It's fine. We are clear to land. All the lights are on. We're just dropping right below the glide slope very nicely here. See, we're slightly low, and you can see the glide slope of the airplane.
Contact Van Nuys Tower 119.3.
Just come in nice and it's a visual approach anyways. So.
Palomar Tower, November 9260 Papa, descending through 3,100 on the RNAV Yankee, runway 24.
50.
November 90260 Palomar Tower, runway 24, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 2460 Papa.
Van Nuys Tower, Sirius 504 Army uniform, inbound with Papa.
November 504, November uniform, Van Nuys Tower, runway 16 right, clear to land.
16 right, clear to land for Army uniform.
Delta 479, clear direct Lindy, contact approach 124.35.
Direct Lindy, 124.35, Delta 479.
November 2525 kilo, resume on navigation.
25 kilo, resume on navigation.
Southwest 4693, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 6, ground point 1.
cross 26 right Alpha 6, ground point 1, Southwest 4693.
Local approach, Delta 479, 10,000.
Delta 479,
Clear left,
approach,
clear right. I turned off all the traffic, so I know there's nobody here.
6,000 for now.
In the real world, we'd be a little bit more
6,000,
careful
Delta
with that.
479.
Base around Southwest 4693, crossing 26 right on Alpha 6, entering the ramp at Bravo 5.
Southwest 4639, Las Vegas ground joint Charlie to the ramp, good night.
Charlie to the ramp, good night, Southwest 4693. Start the APU.
Southwest 1138, just verify squawking 3355.
We'll check on squawk 11, Southwest 1138, sorry about that.
Alright, we're going to Bravo 10. Perfect.
And limit ground, Southwest 1138, squawking 3355.
Thank you, contact tower.
Over the tower in momentarily, Southwest 1138.
APU is coming up, we're looking good. And it's going to be, we'll enter here at spot 12.
Delta 479, cross Lindy at 5,000, cleared RNAV Zoo, correction RNAV Yankee, runway 27 approach.
Lindy at 5,000, cleared RNAV. Did you call for Zulu or Yankee for 27, Delta 479?
I think the Yankee's what you requested. I tried to correct myself there. Cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 27 approach.
Let's go ahead and shut down engine number 2. Engine start lever number 2 confirm.
Yeah, we can do that. Cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 27 approach.
Cut off.
Cleared RNAV
Bravo
Zulu,
10,
runway
which is right over
27, Delta
here.
479, thanks.
Loading up all the traffic again.
Limburg Tower, Southwest 1138, we're ready to go, runway 27.
Southwest 1138, Limburg Tower, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1138.
Select, that's the engine number 2 drive light. Bravo 10 is right here. Taxi light off.
Very nice ground, Cessna 144 Kilo at Prop Park with Papa requesting taxi for close traffic pattern.
November 144 Kilo, Van Nuys ground, runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha Charlie.
Runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha Charlie 144 Kilo.
Oh, what a great ending to the trip. Good day of flying. Alright, parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Start levers cut off. Fuel pumps. One on. Window heat off. Probate auto. Anti-ice off. Hydraulic pumps electrics off. Start switches off. Oil quantity 81, hydraulic quantity 99. Radar test, transponder, standby and zeros. Parking checklist is complete. Ah, man, that is gonna do it. The IRS is off. I've now landed. This is my 730th flight to Las Vegas on Volanta. Just a couple of flights.
Mark Tower 60 Papa, clear on Alpha 3 from the terminal apron.
And let's see, I believe we've
Park via Alpha, good day.
Park via Alpha, good day, 60
got
Papa.
deboarding going.
Southwest
Disarm all the
1138, contact
doors.
departure.
Over departure, Southwest 1138.
Set the chocks, and we're going to keep the APU running. There is... we are certainly not going to turn off the APU. There is nothing the ground air conditioning can do that can help fix 109 degrees outside.
SoCal departure, good evening, Southwest 1138, 3.6, and climbing via the city.
Southwest 1138, SoCal departure, radar contact.
There you are. Alright. We are deboarding, and that is going to do it. Let's grab the logbook really quick. And we'll annotate a couple things in the logbook. We got 080426. Las Vegas. What do we do here? We parked with
November 2525 Kilo, contact SoCal approach 134, 135.4.
135.4.
And we parked with 6360 on the gas. All right. There we are. We have made it to Las Vegas. We are all done here, guys. So, time to turn this airplane off, and we'll be heading out. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, and we are going to see you next stream in a couple days. See ya.